2, 2. Yeah, no worries. We see that voice of God now. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. How's the level on that? I'm going to speak a bit louder. How's that? 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, cool. I've got a bit of depression on the group as well. But yeah, let's go.
Very relaxed, ready for fireworks. Yes, here we go. As they go through the guard of honour and the flags being waved, maybe they're invisible ones. I don't know.
Two, two. 2. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 2. 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. 2,
Yes, here we go. As they go through the guard of honour, and the flags being waved. Maybe they're invisible ones. I don't know. So out comes. Oh, there they go. There they go. They waited for Friday Smith to clear the galley. They get out to the middle, all very relaxed.
You ready for the fireworks?
Yes, here we go. As they go through the guard of honour, and the flags being waved. Maybe they're invisible ones. I don't know. So out comes. Oh, there they go. There they go. They waited for Bridie Smith and Kira Chatley.
Goes to reverse straight away. Goodness me, how's that missed the stumps? Has it taken a bit of bat on the way through, or has it just flicked the wicketkeeper's pads? It runs away for 4. Smith gives herself a bit of room. And another misfield. Well, this is an area where Surrey have been so much stronger than their opponents of late. Tucks round the corner, and another misfield. This will go for 4. More good proactive batting from Kira Chatley. Not the simplest of stops. It's a lovely start. Big appeal. Gone. That was straight. That was out. That was Somerset and Barnes' first wicket. Kira Chatley looking to be proactive as always. Full toss. That's hammered away. A freebie from Chloe Skelton. And that just relieves a little bit of pressure for Schofield as well. Swept out into the deep. That's a fantastic shot. One bounce and over the rope. Schofield's ticking now. All of a sudden, she was 1 off 7. She's now 9 off 9.
It's going to be a long day. It's Barnes to bowl our 6th final one of the power play. That's nice placement from Schofield. That's a great shot. Jumps onto the back foot. Wasn't that short? Oh, Bridie Smith, has she gone? Caught behind, she has. And it's a nice bit of work behind the sticks. Stayed on that back foot. I still don't really understand it. Schofield, nicely tucked off her pads. Down towards the boundary rope for 4. Beautifully timed. That's just a little roll of the wrist from Paige Schofield. She's on to 20. That swung. Oh, and that's not the leg stump out the ground. What a start that is from Holland. Oh, that swung late. For Englanders. Reverse sweeping, shout for LBW given. Now height there would have been an issue. The odd 10.
Lifted down the ground. Diving effort at long on, but it sneaks past the fielder for a 1 bounce 4. Loopy again, and Spence has got enough of that and chipped that up and over mid-off. 4 runs. You see her letting out almost. That's lifted up into the deep. Will that be caught? No.
Oh dear.
And it's gone for 4.
Oh dear.
Just when you thought Somerset.
As a kid, you would, wouldn't you?
Swept out into the deep. That's found a gap. And a 3rd boundary. Things are just starting to ticking.
Holland. And that's a good shot. Starting this 17th over. And Spence just down on one knee and ramps it. With Keeper Jones up to the stump. Ramps it down to the boundary rope. Goes across the stumps here. Davison Richards. Big shout. Yeah, that looked out. Now, Monaghan sweeps. Good shot. Really good shot. Impresses me more and more every time I see her bat, Monaghan. Exceptional bowling performance today. Oh, even better this from Monaghan. Late cut. Beautifully played. Hand on it before that knee hit the rope. Lukasic, I think it was. This is a great shot from Spence. Slog sweep all along the carpet. Impressing. Now it's the little ramp. Nicely played by Spence. Got outside her off stump and then just dinks it down to the boundary rope for 4. Down the pitch goes Spence. Free hit, long hit, 6. Well, that's the way to do it if you're Spence. Super shot. So Vukasic to bowl the final over.
Shot.
Monaghan, great bit of batting. Feet made that. Got to the pitch, got out the crease. Not a great surprise because it is still hot. As this is slapped straight down the ground by Spence, and this will be her 50. What a fabulous innings this has been.
What a moment.
It won't be her last, that's for sure. Spence, final ball of the innings, hits it down towards long on. We'll get a single, so Surrey will be delighted with that. 153 for 5 on a pitch that's a good one. Getting things started. As Odgers is down the pitch here, driving. It's a good shot. That's a lovely bit of batting. Not going to let Moore just settle on a length here, Odgers. Using her feet. Drives again, that's uppish. And that has gone away for 4 more. Absolutely smashed that. This is pulled by Odgers. Of course, you've got hold of this. And that's going to run away for 4. So this is a really good start from Somerset. This is putting Surrey under pressure. McDonald gaze in. Whoa, Odgers shot. That is absolutely smashed. Got to the pitch of it. Shorter. That's well played by Luff. He's just waited and then just opened the face of that bat. Guided that off down to third. Holding this one off the stumps into the leg side. Oh, this is going to run away for 4 more. What timing that is from Sophie Luff. On the leg side now. That's well bowled by Monaghan's. Got the wicket. Odgers looking to drive. Outside edge. Down the pitch comes Leroy. Gone. Oh, big wicket. Has driven that straight to McDonald Gate. Who doesn't? Ball for Holland and sweeping. Actually picks it up on the full. That's going to run away for 4. He picked that up on the full and swept it away. So that's a nice start. Get it right and give the whole game away. There's driving. Is Holland. Oh, and there's a misfield. And that's going to run away to the boundary rope for 4. There's a lot of that in T20 now, isn't it? Batters who turn themselves into keepers. It does help around the world in franchise cricket. Gone, bowled. Competition as Prince Charles with whoever my Princess Diana was that day. As this is reverse swept very nicely by Jones. That's a lovely way to get off the mark. Just stood up straight and then dinked it. As driven down the ground by Luff. Is this going to get to the boundary? It is. Well, they had the long off and the mid on, but Luff's got enough bat on that.
Done all the sightseeing. Big full toss. That's out.
Ooh,
A
yeah.
cheap wicket. Down the track, lifted up and over mid-off. All the way for 6. That's a wonderful cricket shot from the Somerset skipper.
I tell you what, there might be a bit of Enid Blyton being read here today on Family Day. That's a good shot. McDonald Gay back into the attack and is greeted by Luff. Luff again. That is just a pure cricket shot from Sophie Luff from our commentary position. This is smashed by Luff through the covers for 4. It was a little short and it was a little wide from Miles. T20 blast hair hats. I'm not sure they're exactly called that. As Luff sweeps and that's away for 4. The first ball of a new over bowled by Kalia Moore. Start of the 40th. Oh, bowled! Griffiths has gone across the line. Monaghan has her 3rd. And Griffiths gone for 8. They've each got 1 left.
Down the track. That's smashed straight and that'll be 4. Oh, I think Luff is going to go here. Luff gives herself room. Muscles it down the ground and finds its way to the boundary. Crucial runs for Somerset, and now just for the first time across the stumps, and that's fantastic batting. That's where the gap in the field was. Square leg up in the ring. I don't think Moore's done too much wrong there. Slapped out, caught at cover. A huge moment in this match. Bryony Smith sheepishly looks like she just about held on there. Brilliant batting.
Shot.
That could be the shot that just gets Somerset over the line. That's short. Davis goes for the ramp.
Oh.
Is that going to reach the rope? It does. Scores a level. How's your bottle, Ruby Davis? First legal delivery she's faced and gone immediately for the ramp. Got it up over the keeper. Well, Surrey are on the brink of their first defeat of the season. Davis goes again, gets it again. Somerset win. A punch of the air from Sophie Luff.
It must be both. James is here. Dean should pick James up.
Welcome out to the middle ahead of this Vitality Blast women's match between Somerset and Durham. My name's Rob. I've got the two captains, Holly Armitage from Durham and Sophie Luff of Somerset. Sophie, you've got the coin, so you can flip, please. Heads is the call from Holly. And it's a tail after some debate. So Somerset have won the toss. Good to see you, Sophie. What have you decided to do and why, please?
We're going to have a bat first. Looks like a good deck, and we feel like setting a imposing total, and hopefully we can defend it.
You're going really well in this competition. How much are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's been good fun. We've obviously had a great first half of the Blast, bit of a break in terms of getting back into 50 over cricket. But yeah, we know that we're right in the mix. We've got a lot of work to do moving into the second half, but we're really in a really good place.
And finally, how do you think the pitch will play? Because, I mean, it's been incredibly hot. In terms of your preparation, the pitch as well, how do you think everything goes into today?
Oh, look, it's usually a really good deck here at Taunton. We know how it plays. So yeah, looking forward to getting out there.
Go well today. Thanks for your time. Holly, you lost the toss, so you're going to have a field first. What would you have done?
Well, we probably would have had a bat first too, but I think it was kind of a bit of a 50-50 really with what we wanted to do. We obviously know it's going to be a good deck, so we're happy to hopefully restrict them to a low total.
I mentioned how well Somerset are going, but you're not far behind, are you? You're enjoying this competition as well?
Yeah, definitely. We've made some huge strides from last year, and yeah, we're 4 from 6, so we're in a pretty good position. Obviously, we know this will be a tough game, especially at their home ground, but we're ready to give it a good crack.
Got your sun cream on?
Absolutely.
Well done. Good stuff. Go well. Thanks for your time. Holly Armitage and Sophie Luff after Somerset won the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. We'll confirm the teams very soon.
Match is played by 2 teams in 11 legs. Some batters, some bowlers, and there's 1 wicket. Both teams have a chance to bat ball. The first is the point, 5 more bats for 4 minutes. Each team has 20 minutes. Team push run. On over is made up of 6 wickets. watch out for 4, 6, sometimes. Legal deliveries and games and that's all you need to know to get one this year. Get ready to cheer them on.
A very good afternoon. If you're just joining us here at a sun-drenched Cooper Associates County Ground in Taunton, it's great to have you with us for this fantastic double-header in the Vitality Blast. Somerset women have won the toss in the first game and they've elected to bat first. So Sophie Luff's done the job right to start with, and she's been doing the job with the bat very much so recently as well, leading the side brilliantly. Annika Leroyd amongst the runs as well. I'm delighted to say that Kieran Peters is the batting coach for Somerset women. And Kieran, you must be delighted with how the girls are faring with the bat so far this year.
Yeah, it's been brilliant to sit back and watch. Top four, especially, like how they've got about at the top of the order, how they've looked to take on the power play. It's been so good to just sit back and watch them and see them go about their skills.
How did the conversation happen with Sophie? Obviously, has been batting in the middle order for the bulk of her career, but then going up to the top of the order. What were the sort of mechanics and the conversations behind that?
Well, it's been something that we spoke about going into the start of the winter program, and Luffy had a good opportunity to prepare for a change in role throughout the whole winter. But really, it was there to create the opportunity to free her up and let her look to try and take down the power play, which she's done brilliantly throughout the season.
And I mentioned Annika Leroyd there. Obviously, there's always expectations of an overseas player and someone with her history, but the way she times the ball, the noise off the bat, it's something different, isn't it?
Yeah, Annie's been brilliant, and probably you guys only see half of what she's contributed. You know, she's been so good off field as well in terms of professional behaviours and how she's like driven the standards of the group. So awesome on the field and brilliant off the field as well.
What else are you sort of happy about? Who's kind of exciting you in the batting group at the moment?
Look, I think this year there's been some excellent standouts with the bat. Bex Hodges at the top as well in the power plays has been excellent, like how her and Luffy have batted as a pair and how they've hit different areas of the ground and put bowlers under pressure. I think has been brilliant, and I think a lot of our success so far in T20 cricket has come down to how we've started games. So looking forward to seeing that continue as we move through the year.
Only a point above Durham, so today's going to be tough. In terms of how you see the group faring, that top four very much on for you.
Yeah, look, every game is an opportunity to win, right? So yeah, we'll go through our processes as usual, and looking forward to getting out there and getting going.
Just finally, how much have you enjoyed working with Erin Osborne? Obviously, came in this summer and has clearly had a big impact on the group.
Yeah, it's been brilliant. I think a fresh face for the group was really, really important. And she's brought a great energy and so much experience around like knowledge of the game as a player and as a coach. So excellent fresh face, and how she's communicated with the group has been brilliant.
Good stuff, Kieran. Thanks for your time. It's much appreciated, and we look forward to seeing the girls bat very shortly.
Thank you.
Kieran Peters there, the Somerset women batting coach. Great to have him alongside us live on the outfield ahead of Somerset against Durham in the Vitality Blast off just a few moments away. A reminder, Somerset have won the toss and they've elected to bat first.
For Team News here at the County Ground at Taunton, as
Somerset take on Durham. Let's have a look at how our visitors line up for the day. 57 and captain is Holly Armitage. 22, Maddie Villiers. 4, Emily Winter. 25, Beth Heath. 77, Heather Graham. 88, Grace Thompson. 64, Mia Rogers. 15, Abby Glenn. 48, Sophia Turner. 14, Trudy Johnson. And 23, Katie Levin. That is your Durham side this afternoon. Now, for the first time today, let's have a look at your Somerset 11. 18, sponsored by Glastonbury Abbey, is Bex Rogers. Sponsored by Academy ICT, 63 captain Sophie Love. Sponsored by Amicus Law, 4 Annika Leroy. Sponsored by Amarin Rubber and Plastics, 27 Neve Holland. Sponsored by Joseph Caston Estate Agency, 25 Alex Griffiths. Sponsored by Future Media, 38 and Keeping Katie Jones. Sponsored by Pump Supplies, 20 Chloe Skelton. Number 40 is Ruby Davis. Sponsored by Baton Solicitors, 23 Lola Harris. Sponsored by Home Finders, 95 Liv Barnes. And sponsored by King's College, 16 Erin Vakusic. That is your Somerset 11 this afternoon. A reminder that Somerset have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Okay, the sun is shining. It's a gorgeous Friday here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. We've got the West Country Derby later, but before that, a huge game in the Vitality Blast. Somerset taking on Durham. Before we introduce the players and officials, let's hit the countdown. Okay, Somerset in a great position in the Vitality Blast. Durham only one place behind, so make plenty of noise in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Please welcome the two umpires, Ant Harris and Sam Hollingshead, followed by Somerset and Durham.
Well, welcome to a 33 degrees Cooper Associates County Ground, where Somerset ladies have won the toss. They are going to bat first against Durham women here in the T20 Blast. Back after a little break. The Women's World Cup's going on, of course, so there's no England players involved in this one, but we've still got a stellar lineup. This is a cracking game, actually. If you look at the table, Somerset in third, Durham in fourth, just 1 point between them. Sophie Luff has done the important thing and won the toss. In these conditions, it's not nice to bat with a helmet on, but you want to make hay while the sun shines. Always want to bat first when it's hot and dry. And it's going to be pretty tricky for Durham in the field. We saw a 50-over game at Hampshire the other day where they had drinks breaks every 10 overs. It's not quite as warm as it was then, and it's only T20, of course. A bit of a breeze over the Cooper Associates County Ground, but plenty of fans trying to hide in the shade and watching from different areas of the ground. Myself, Harry Everett on comms. At some point, I might be joined by Emma Corney and Pete Trigo, but there's a bit of an issue on the M5. So, yes, BBC commentators and live stream commentators both a little bit down on numbers. I will talk you through best I can. Cracking game of cricket. Bex Hodges will take the first ball of the match. Sophie Luff at the non-strikers end.
By number 14, Trudy Johnson. So be
Looks
loud,
like
be
Trudy
proud,
Johnson
and
is
enjoy the
going to
game.
open the bowling for Durham. Johnson is going to start with all the offside fielders up in the ring. A deep fine leg, a deep square leg. And here we go. Play back in the T20 Blast. Straight away, there's an easy single out to leg. So not a great start from Trudy Johnson, just bowling onto the hip of Bex Hodges, who easily knocks that through square leg for one. Looking at the team today for Somerset, Annika Leroy is back in after the County Cup match at Scarborough. Overseas can't play in the County Cup, so she's back after that brilliant win for Somerset up in the northeast amongst the Sea Fret, which was a bit interesting. Ruby Davis is in for Jess Hazel. And otherwise, Somerset as expected. Durham will be disappointed to have lost the toss, as they a bit of an optimistic appeal there. Sophie Luff came down the wicket first ball. Positive Sophie Luff here, particularly sort of reinvented her game as an opener. For years, she's batted at 3, sometimes 4. A lot of work with Kieran Peters across the winter and into the season. A dynamic, aggressive opener. Got a recent deal for the 16.4 competition, the franchise competition in August. So Sophie Luff will be playing a bit more white ball cricket. Bex Hodges goes sort of over mid-on, but not in full control. More over mid-wicket. Mid-on comes round to just keep that to 2 runs. Decent start from Somerset to score off every ball so far, minimising dot balls. They'll run hard between the wickets early on, and you might have seen in the England World Cup game of the night, Danny White-Hodge just slipped to be out tired in the heat, to be fair to her. Heather Knight was trying to run, being fairly fresh to the crease, and White-Hodge, having been there for multiple overs in the sapping heat, was just knackered. So I think Somerset will run hard with the new partnerships, and then heat and fatigue will take over. That's a very ambitious appeal. Looks like a wide down the leg side, but just brushed the leg. It's going to be a dot ball. Expect Annika Leroy to probably bat number 3. But yeah, 19-year-old Trudy Johnson, right arm, medium fast. Previously played for England under 19s. Took 3 for 28 against Essex earlier in the month. 0 for 28 at Chester Street against Surrey last time out, but did score 32 not out with a bat just before that as well. That is a glorious stroke from Bex Hodges. First boundary of the day. Could have maybe been a diving stop from extra cover, but a beautiful four. Bex Hodges, the first boundary of his doubleheader on this hot Friday afternoon. Another leg side delivery. Keeper does well to just stop that going through for what could have been numerous byes. So decent start first over. Somerset be pretty happy with 8 for no loss off the first. Mia Rogers, the Durham keeper, will want to stand back as much as possible. Keeping with a lid on in this heat is not pleasant. Welcome to those of you on the YouTube live chat. Change of stream sponsor. Yeah, there's a different sponsor for white ball cricket, not men's or women's, but SYNERTEC sponsor the white ball stuff, and then WPA for the red ball cricket. So yeah, hence the different background behind me. Yeah, do hit the thumb up and subscribe if you're a regular listener or watcher to the live stream. Looks like Durham are going to go to spin from the river end. Heather Graham's going to involve some spin. And as I just mentioned, Mia Rogers is going to have to wear a helmet to stand up. So deep cover point is back, deep square leg is back. The two square fielders of the boundary riders in the power play, and straight away Sophie Luff exploits that. Look at her running hard, pushing for 2. Can she come back? No. Wait is a shout. There have been a couple of instances of Sophie Luff running Bex Hodges out. They're quite different runners between the wickets. Sophie Luff will scurry and run hard. Bex Hodges is more of a stand and deliver, hit the ball hard for boundaries, and it's been caught out short a couple of times, and Exmouth more recently the other day, but so far clear enough. And Somerset have a good start here. A bit quicker and straighter. That from Graham. A nice one from Hodges out to that cover point. So both first balls have gone out to that cover point. Sweeper for 1. Can Sophie Luff continue her brilliant form in white ball cricket this year? She can. She push for 2. No, she's not going to risk that. Don't take on the arm yet, I don't think. Yeah, the T20 and the 50 over competition and the T20 County Cup, you could say the 3 white ball competitions the ladies play. Sophie Luff has been brilliant. Captaining, leading from the front. Every single run, every ball, every run of this over has been through the same area. Thought they might change the field, might put another point in. Could they go double point? We saw in the county championship when the men were playing here earlier in the week, Craig Overton had 2 points in place and managed to split a 2-yard gap between the two of them for 4. Well, Durham are happy to concede 1s out to deep cover point. 4 out of 4 so far. Can they have 100%? 6 singles in the same area? No. Legs on straight. Quick running from Sophie Luff. Takes on mid-on. Risky, but she committed early and went for it. She was going to the danger end. Somerset made Durham go all the way down to Exmouth in the County Cup T20 game last year. You might remember that was a dramatic one. Ended up being a tie and then a super over. Somerset losing that one when they really should have won. They're in a big, well, they're in a powerful position. Ah, we are going to see a change in field now. Deep cover points coming up and that mid-on's going back. So the only 2 fielders that have been involved this over, other than the bowler, are the ones moving. Cover point and mid-on. And there's a dot ball to finish. Somerset still pretty happy with 5 out of 6 balls taken for singles. So 8 off the first. 13 off the first 2 overs. see spin from both ends now.
Bowling from the Marcus Truscothic Pavilion end, 22, Maddie Villiers.
Yeah, we can see Maddie Villiers come on and bowl the all-rounder. She's going to bowl spin with long on and deep mid-wicket back. Straight away, Sophie Love comes down. Just turns that into leg side. Trademark Sophie Love shot, the way she runs down and then just closes the face. Whips it in that sort of forward square leg region. She's got an interview with BBC Points West later on. We will hear Sophie Love's voice on the men's side of Derby later on. But this time, Bex Hodges reverse sweeps for 4. Stand and deliver. Didn't have to get that low, actually. Going down leg side, but she's nailed it. Bex Hodges, a mighty fine T20 opener. Brilliant partnership, these two. She doesn't just whack it down the ground over the top. She's now got these more funky shots to score in different areas and keep the bowler guessing. Same field. This time she does go to a more trademark over mid-off. This is going to be 4 as well. There's no way long on can get across. Mid-off can't get back. Smashed it for 4. 2 4s in a row. I'm surprised Durham are going to so much spin in the power play. There'll be more spin than seam bowled in this match. I can almost guarantee you that. Somerset will probably only bowl with Vakusic and Griffiths seam, and the rest will be spin. Durham have got a lot of spinners as well, but thought they might try a bit more seam. Oh, it's got the wicket. Just as I say that, Maddie Villiers' spin has got the breakthrough. Bex Hodges has just hit 2 balls for 4. Did she need to try and go through the leg side? Maybe not. She's gone for it. And she's been bowled for 17. Quick fire 17 off 11 balls. There. She went outside the off stump to try and give herself room to access that leg side.
Bex Hodges departs bowled
It's been dragged onto the stumps.
17 off 11.
So we go to the orthodox sweep.
The new batter for Somerset, sponsored by Amicus Law, or Annika Leroy.
So Annie Leroy, the Aussie overseas, comes out at number 3. Had a little break the last few days, didn't play, as I mentioned earlier, can't play in the County Cup. The sea threat in Barbados gave her a couple of days off, but she's an aggressive stroke player. Met Sophie Luff playing out in Sydney. Sophie Luff's playing for Parramatta out at Sydney last couple of winters, been out there a couple of times. Also got some of the rest of the Somerset girls out there for a bit of experience, the likes of Alex Griffiths and Chloe Skelton, Ellie Hansen, went to different clubs out. Decent grade cricket in Australia. And there she comes down the wicket, first ball, but a dot to mid-on. Well, tight over that from Maddie Villiers after the first 2 boundaries went before. She brought it back well with the wicket. Annie Leroy just getting herself going first couple of balls. So 22 for 1 after 3.
Tribute concert courtesy of Sweet and Sour in our fan village after the game. Tickets are available.
Plenty of stuff going on around the ground. If you're listening on the earpiece, if you've got your earpiece wherever you are on the ground and you can adjust the volume on your ear, you can go and enjoy the fan village in the breaks. Plenty of drinks options. Do slip, slap, slop on your sun cream, please. Keep hydrated. Water as well as alcohol. They're going to continue with spin. A 3rd spinner for the 4th over here. All changed. So many options, as I said, in this match. And Sophie Luff again charges down the wicket and takes a 1 to mid on misfield, but should still only be 1 run. And Leroy's not going to come back. Not going to risk coming back for that 2nd run. So yes, the spin of Katie Levick. 3rd spinner used in just the 4th over. Wide ball, the first wide of the match. That's a lovely shot. Annie Leroy doesn't even move. Sophie Luff's running. Sophie Luff wants to lap her. But she knew as soon as she hit that past the ring, a quick outfield over the scorched turf and the practice wickets. That's a glorious back foot cut. Well, more of a punch really, actually, through cover. The leggy just a little bit short. Just splits that gap between extra cover and cover. Brilliant back lift and swing through the line. Oh, another wicket goes. Durham have 2 early wickets just after boundary. Same as Bex Hodges. Bex Hodges went boundary, boundary wicket. Annie Leroy's gone boundary to get off the mark. 4 off 3 balls, 2 dots, a 4, and now the wicket. Katie Levick getting the second breakthrough. Maybe stayed a little bit low, but looked a bit of a filthy agricultural shot from Annie Leroy, having just played a beautiful punch through covers. This time tries to generate something through the leg side and just skids on onto Midland leg. Yeah, I think she could have played that with a straight bat. Not short enough to pull, because she just knocked that into the leg side for 1 or 2 rather than trying to go with a big heave. Skidding on. So one of the best players for Somerset this year with bat and ball. Neve Holland. Had a couple of 3-fers, bowling full and straight. Was opening the batting a lot in previous years. Now in at 4. So many times over the years the Somerset ladies have collapsed around Sophie Luff and she's had to bat through, but it's too early to say that yet. But Neve Holland's been in brilliant touch and she gets off. Oh, I thought she was going to get off the mark with a boundary, but good bit of fielding at backward point. Just getting round to keep that to dot. It's probably one of those, it'd be dot or 4 there. Once it's past the infield on this scorched turf in the heat wave, it's probably going to be 4. There's not going to be many chases saving boundaries today. Leg side, and Neve Holland loves a sweep. That's her favourite and best shot, and deep mid-wicket cannot get round. Neve Holland off the mark, second ball. That sweep gets her so many runs. Yes, you sometimes get out to your strength, but sweeps very well, and that was a good decision on line. Saw the leggy drop onto that leg stump line, and Katie Levick swept for 4. Neve Holland, who had that brilliant innings against the Bears, takes 1 out to deep extra. I don't think that'll be 2 there, no. Yeah, June the 7th, which feels like a couple of weeks ago now. It was. Yeah, Neve Holland in the runs then.
September the 11th, that's as part of this summer's Sup on Stage Festival. And tickets and hospitality packages are available now on sale via the website or from reception.
So are we going to see a 5th different bowler in the 5th over? I don't think we are now. Trudy Johnston is going to come and bowl again from the Trescothick Pavilion end. Bowled the first over of the match, went for just 8 of the first over. The only seamer bowled so far today. Decent length that brings an edge from Neve Holland. Brian Stoneman asks in the live chat, who's got the gloves on for Somerset today? I'd have thought Katie Jones will keep. No Jess Hazel, but Katie Jones has been Somerset keeper when she's played for the last couple of years. Hazel and Jones, both capable keepers. Right, changing field here. Fine leg's going to come up. Deep covers going back. Still want to see a forward square leg on the boundary. Tight lines, good seam bowling this from Trudy Johnson, just not giving Neve Holland any width. Neve Holland plays spin very well. It's probably a good match up this to bowl seam to her. Tie her up. Does she want to go over the top? Probably not yet. Can she get a couple of dots, or can Neve Holland just tap even a straight ball either side, mid-wicket, and cover her open for singles? Sophie Luff will use her feet. potentially even to the seamer with the keep stood up. But that's a good single from Neve Holland there. They're running hard, but it's just going to be one run. Umpires for today are Sam Hollingshead and Ant Harris, as that's a lovely shot down the ground for Sophie Luff. I thought mid-on might have got across, but she's found a way to get it for 4 in between the stumps and mid-on. Looked like it might have been the inside half of the bat, but the strength and power she can get from TKC's bat, Sophie Luff, nailing it down the ground for 4. Yeah, just was inside half of the middle, but just got a little skip off the power play disc as well. Not helping Heather Graham at mid-on, can't quite get there. Short and wide outside the off stump this time. Sophie Luff though is only going to get it for 1 to deep cover. Somerset will keep going hard, plenty of batting depth. Even though there's a lot of bowlers and all-rounders coming in, Alex Griffiths, Katie Jones, out and out batters to come, and then I think Ruby Davis actually might bat before Alex Griffiths. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, and she's gone. Does she know? The way she walked over, I don't think it was out, but then Neve Holland walked over 3 steps towards the pavilion and then walked up the pitch to fist bump Sophie Luff. Just bluffing with us. Well, that's an ambitious stumping appeal. Back foot just lifts up, but it's down. Lose her balance, and then walk 3 yards towards the pavilion, and then just up to have a fist pump with the captain. Great numbers on the live stream, nearly 3,000 watching from across the world. Again, keeper stood up. It's going to be a busy day keeping in the heat for Mia Rogers. Slapped towards mid-off, but no run. So Graham into her second over. Advance down the wicket from Sophie Luff. Can't get it past that deep mid-wicket sweeper. Would have been 4, probably 5 yards to her left, but happy to take the 1. Interval should be about 4 o'clock today. 2:30 start. Tight into that off stump, and she's done really well there. Actually turned a straight ball into 2. Great running from Sophie Luff, called that one back. Didn't think there was going to be 2 there. Great running from the Somerset skipper in the heat. She's fit and strong, does so much work on the bike and running and in the gym. Got Neve Holland a bonus run there. Leg stump this time. Neve Holland thinks, can she whip that over mid-wicket? But at the moment, after 2 early losses, she's happy to just defend and get herself going. All sorts of cricket going on around the world today, so hard to keep up with it all. Men's blast this evening, women's blast at the moment. India, Ireland T20 International, where there's no Suryavanshi, but Ireland done pretty well to get up to 137 for 5, having lost a few early wickets. Former Somerset man George Dockrell playing in that game. The test match still going as England are 16 for 1. But Durham women versus Somerset women here in a crucial game towards the top of the table. As I said earlier, 3rd versus 4th. tight to the top as well. So the end of the power play, I'd say pretty in the balance, 42 for 2. That old stat, they always say you don't want to lose 3 wickets in the power play. So Sophie Luff and Neve Holland have calmed down a little bit since the second wicket fell. So 4 players out on the rope. 3 of them are going to be leg side. Pretty square mid-wicket, not really a cow corner. Deep square and deep mid-wicket quite tight to each other and a massive gap. That's where Sophie Luff will be eyeing up the straight mid-wicket pocket. Can she get 2, 4 or even 6? We're going to see another change in bowling for Durham. Right arm seam outside off stump, and it's a bit of a half volley. Doesn't fully get hold of that from Sophie Luff. Again, she thinks about the 2, but a little bit aerial. Sophia Turner, the latest bowler to be used. The 5th bowler employed by Holly Armitage. This one is a full half volley, hit better by Neve Holland, but with deep cover back, pretty hard to get it past deep cover for 4. Thing is, in T20 cricket, you can bowl pretty full outside off stump to a fairly big boundary, and it'd just be 1 to the sweeper. Could this be a push for 2? Yeah, it will be a comfortable 2. Not quite 4. Deep cover does well to get round. Great bit of work. So Annika Leroyd gone for 4 off 4. Just the 1 boundary on her 3rd ball. Neve Holland. You think Neve Holland's been around for years. She's still pretty young. Gives herself a little bit of room this time. And that's a great bit of fielding, diving across from mid-off. Sophie Luff unlucky to not get 4 there. She's hit that pretty cleanly. Really nice bit of fielding to save 3 runs for Durham. Neve Holland's still only 21. You think she's been around for so many years now. .42 against Warwickshire, as I mentioned a few weeks ago. This time she's hit that straight to mid-off again. But yeah, 13 and 1 for 23 against Warwickshire at Exmouth in their last T20. Just 2 runs and 1 for 62 in the 50-over game against Hampshire at Taunton. And 8 and 2 for 20 at the Oval in the T20 before that. So just reading through Neve's recent scores, bowling and batting in every game she plays. Crucial cog in this Somerset 11. That could be a chance for backward point, but no, it's not. It's going to be 4, not far away from backward point. Thought about a dive, but Neve Holland does pick up 4 this time. A little bit short, a little bit wide. And gets the treatment just past the fielder. Turner ending a decent over. Slightly ruined by a 4, so 9 off it.
Somerset 50, 51 for 2, and again with the 7th over.
Right, I think we're going to continue with spin from the River End. We've seen Heather Graham bowl from the River End. We've seen Katie Levick bowl from the River End. I think they're going to go with Katie Levick again. Yeah, right arm leg spin full. Sophie Luff does well to get that 2 extra cover. Just dive to the left and keep it to 1 run. Short but outside the off stump from Levick. So hard for Neve Holland to drag to leg side. Can't quite beat the two fielders behind point on the offside. Just seen a stat that the hottest days of Test cricket ever in England, today's the second, and that's at Trent Bridge, is pretty similar. Here at Taunton, well, that's going to be a cheeky single. Good running from Sophie Luff. Expected a slight fumble, a clean pickup. She might have been in trouble, but Sophie Luff was quick off the blocks. Yeah, Lords in 2019, England-Ireland Test match got to 37 degrees. 36 degrees at Trent Bridge today. Here in Taunton, I think it's about 34. Yesterday near Yeovilton, I think near Yeovilton broke the highest June figure in the whole of England ever. Shot by Sophie Luff over extra cover. That deserves 4. Mid-off trying to get round, can't quite get there. Beautiful placement from Sophie Luff. We know she's really strong through mid-wicket, but this time she's gone over top and through extra cover. Really nice stroke. Extra cover was never going to get there. Mid-off was teased, or long off. Couldn't quite get there. Crucial knock this from the Somerset skipper yet again. How many times has that been said on commentary? Sog sweep this time for Sophie Luff. Another boundary. Toying with the field here now. She's in and going. Only on 25, but you can tell her eye's in now. That was almost on the stumps, but the confidence she's got, the form she's in this year, she backs herself to not miss that. Middle leg, it looks like the line, but the length allowed her to sweep. She knew with no deep square back, all she had to do was beat the fielder in the ring, and this time she runs down and smash it through mid-off for 1. Great batting from Sophie Luff, 4-4-1. 9 off 3 is happy days at any time in a T20.
Our principal partners for the 2026 season, Trade Nation, SYNERTEC, WPA Health Insurance, Cooper Associates Group, Aeronomics, and Brown Insurance Services for their support. And a reminder, please, to remain seated if you will move due to a limited amount during show.
So just to give you a heads up, Sophie Luff's T20 stats, 32 years of age now. Well, recently she's scored 34, 23, 7, 82 not out, and 42 in her last 5. That's white ball innings, a couple of 50 over games and 3 T20 games in there. Says something about the form she's been in. But keeps the strike course that 1. Gives herself room. Tries to smash through mid-off. Can't quite beat the fielder there. Went leg side early. Got the half. Probably got the ball she wanted, you know. Glenn with her first ball of the match. That's where Sophie Luff wanted it, but couldn't quite beat mid-off and extra cover. This time it's aerial. Probably just going to be 1. Deep cover comes around really well. They think about the second. Not worth it. So Abigail Glenn's the 6th bowler used. Just a 9th over. Well bowled. Really nice. Full York on leg stump. Do well to get the 1 there, do Somerset. See Andy Hurry and Jamie Cox up on top of the Andy Caddick Pavilion. This time she goes offside to try and get room. So she's a little bit frustrated there. The half volley she nailed to mid-off, and that one she's not nailed but hit to square leg. I think 2 yards either side would have probably been at least 2, maybe 4, even though she didn't nail it, and long way out towards the Trade Nation stand. Again, the 2 times she's moved in this over, she's actually got the ball she was looking for. Lovely shot from Sophie Luff. Just going to be one good bit of fielding from extra cover. The scoop shot this time is straight to 45. Frustration for Niamh Holland. She plays that shot quite well, but there wasn't the pace on it. Glenn's not bowled a particularly quick delivery there. Niamh Holland scooped it straight to 45. The first time she's gone to that shot today. She's got to go for 15. Decent partnership was brewing there between the two of them. The highest partnership of the match so far took them from 28 for 2 to now 65 for 3. Middle and off. Somerset not flying as much as they'd like to be here.
Batter for Somerset, sponsored by Future Media, 38, Katie Jones.
So Katie Jones will bat number 5. Still Ruby Davis and Max Griffiths to come as top order bats. Chloe Skelton, decent 7 or 8.
And a change bowling from the River End, returning 48, Sophia Turner.
Sophia Turner then from the River End. Sophie Luff will keep knocking it around and running hard. Short outside off stump this time and knocked to extra cover for no run. Nice shot out to deep cover to get underway from Katie Jones. Tight lines there. Sophia Turner not giving much away here. So Trudy Johnson with that catch, easy catch at 45. She's bowled 2 overs, no one yet to bowl 3 overs. Durham rotating their bowlers a lot here. Keeping them fresh in the heat. This is short and leg side, pulled out to deep square leg for 1.
Now Now we would like to thank today's match sponsors, Alfie's Landscapes and Construction, a Taunton-based independent landscaping and construction company specialised in all forms of garden care from major projects to small courtyards.
Going to be a drinks break here then. 10 overs, sensible place to have a drinks break.
Players take a drinks break. A gentle reminder to please stay hydrated throughout today, especially with the hot weather. Halfway through Somerset innings there, and Somerset are 69 for 3 after 10 innings.
Still just myself, Harry Everett on comms, but Pete Trigo should hopefully be here at some point. Ed Seaborn's made it down the M5, bit of Friday hot weather traffic issues. Hopefully that's not affecting too many of you. Maybe some people listening in cars on the way down here from up the M5 somewhere. This heat always brings problems, the country melting. But I'm delighted that Kevin Howes is going to come on and have a bit of a stint with me. Welcome, Kev.
Well, you see, I came down last night. I wasn't going to be troubled by the M5. In fact, I was troubled by the M5. Where did I see that I wasn't expecting to? I don't know. But I came Bridgewater. Wasn't
Bridgewater,
really
yeah.
Only
Only 2 junctions up.
Yeah, but anyway, we're here now, and what a game!
Yes, great use of feet there from Katie Jones. Just tucking it into mid-wicket, going to push for 2. Decides not to take the risk.
Great work from Durham, obviously, to take the wickets they've taken. But if I can say, as a neutral, coming along today, how disappointed, because the stroke play has been so good. I didn't really want to see any of those wickets fall, because I'm thinking more of this.
Yeah, there's one of those strokes. A little bit early on that, dragged it leg side as Sophie Luff. Aggressive use of the feet. She's come down the wicket so much this year. Talked about the work she's done with Tom Kohler-Cadmore on her T20 batting and using his bats and trying to whack it out the ground, whereas before she'd be looking at pockets for 1s and 2s.
It's been really impressive.
A bit more flight this time. Could be another wicket straight to extra cover. And Katie Jones this time has gone for 3. Somerset gifting a few wickets for Durham here, really. They've bowled well enough, but some shots in the air that could have been hitting gaps, could have been kept along the ground. Somerset in a little bit of trouble now. 4 down early.
What I can't get my head around, because I haven't got enough evidence, if you like, stacked up of watching Somerset women, or any women play at this ground too much, is why there appears to be, it's not a panic, but for me, and don't need this urgency, because some of the shots have just been really beautiful shots. But they are up against a couple of things from Durham. The bowling has been good, but I also think that the fielding has been
Fielding's
stunning.
been good, yeah.
So, you know, this is a real good tussle. I just hope here that Somerset can go on and set a good score, a competitive score, because it has to make it. But Luff, there's been some tremendous stuff, and inventive at times, and a couple of shots I'm not too sure she initially intended when she set off to face the ball, but got them away and safely. And yeah, it's been really good innings, this.
Well, Alex Griffiths in at 5, an aggressive stroke player, normally kept for the finishing overs. Her and Danny Gibson, when they're both available for Somerset, would normally sort of have a good whack toward the end. But in as early as the 11th over today, Holly Armitage, the skipper, taking that good catch, extra cover. But yeah, Katie Jones plays the sweeps well, plays it square well, but just chipped that one to extra cover. Good use of the feet again. Sophie Luff loves that shot. Comes down. Can she go straight? No, just tucks it into leg side. Good too. Alex Griffiths would have been in trouble with a direct hit, but that's asking a lot from out there.
Well, it is asking a lot. I think there were a few occasions early on in the Somerset innings where I was thinking you be looking maybe to turn the ones into twos. They've really got to start doing that now. Because for me, I'm not too sure if any of the shots they've played that have been force shots, if you like, trying to make something happen, whether they've actually worked today. It's been more the ball has been there to be hit, beautifully timed and that sort of thing. Coming at it with this idea in your head, I'm going to have a go at this one. I don't think that's worked today. I think just waiting.
You're right.
I mean, you can't be too patient in this format, but with a certain amount of patience, there have been enough balls there to time them beautifully to the boundary. And maybe get a bit more reckless over 16, 17 and on, but not now.
And also the outfield's quick enough, isn't it? You
know
how
it's glorious, isn't it? Beautiful. It's been
so you don't
racing
need
along.
to run down and hit it. It's not like it's a wet outfield.
Yeah.
Full on leg stump then. The drive out to deep mid wicket for 1. So Abigail Glenn from the River End for her second over.
And what I'm learning about a bit more today is the age of the Somerset players, and clearly the progress they've made collectively from last year into this. This is the makings of something quite exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, Erin Osborne's done a wonderful job since she's been in post this winter. Bit of room from Sophie Luff this time. Does get it over mid-off. Is going to go away for 4. Deep extra cover, cannot get round. We thought his mid-off in the game, but no, she got enough. Great shot from Sophie Luff, and so many times we say it on commentary, Sophie Luff is a bit of a lone hand. She just needs someone to stay there with her.
Yeah, she does. She does indeed. She's entitled to play some of these more forceful shots now. She's well set in, but the others, I think, just take your time a bit more.
Yeah, you always got more time than you think. There we go again. This is a glorious, even better stroke. This time off the front foot. Again, she made room. Again, she exploited that mid-off, being up in the ring. Sophie Luff, previous years, most of her career, would not be going up and over mid-off when they're 4 down after 11 overs, but now reinvented all the work she did over the winter as a T20 opener. She now just backs herself and just keeps going with it.
All that work, you started off in October time, November, December. The season probably seems an age away.
Yeah.
And here she is, really with the benefits of it all now.
Ah, there you are. You had to make a fielding change there. Twice over mid-off for 4. There was no choice for Holly Armitage but to put mid-off back to long-off. So 3 back straight now. Oh, that's really wide. That would have been a wide. Sophie Luff's annoyed with her. I know her body language well enough from the amount of time I spent in the com box with her, and she gave it as a wide as she ran down, didn't she? She knew.
Is that what she was doing?
Yeah, she left it. Could have left it.
I thought she was taking off for the Quantox there for a minute. Is that what she's doing?
She'd rather be
just dropping a hint to the umpires.
She'd rather be in a river in the Quantox, probably cooling off at this exact moment. But no, she loves the battle. 42 then for Luff, but Griffiths is going to take 1. That's a beautiful straight shot for 1.
Yeah.
I think at the start of her innings, Sophie Luff might be sprinting back for 2 there, but batting 11.5 overs in, 33 is it out there?
Yes.
Doesn't help running 2s with a helmet on.
Was it not Somerset that recorded?
Yeah, Yeovilton. 37, was it? 37.4 yesterday. Another claim to fame, a rare title for Somerset, this time with the Mercury up at 37. This time the slog sweep from Sophie Luff. That's another shot that she's nailed. 1 bounce 4. You wouldn't have seen her play that much in recent years, off a seamer as well. Just committing ahead to it.
So a lot of the success this year is built around the batting of Sophie.
Massively. Yeah, her coming to the top of the order.
Yeah.
For years she's batted 3 or 4. Fran Wilson retiring. Those
But
two in the middle.
I've saw enough shots from Rogers in the 11 balls she faced
Oh,
to know that she clearly is full of talent.
Yeah,
Leroyd and Holland as well. Didn't see that much of Jones there, but it's about building around Sophie Luff, isn't it, at the moment in this innings? Never mind what else has been going on leading into this.
And normally there'd be a Jess Hazel in that sort of 4, 5, 6 area. They've gone without Hazel. A few more bowling options in the Somerset lineup today, so a little bit lighter with the batting, likes of Harris, Barnes, and Vukusic.
Well, we're seeing Levitt brought on from the other end now. I think that's right.
Yeah, Katie Levitt started from the river end with her leg spin. That's a nice back foot punch. Should just be one. The fielder's not got down. It's going to be two. I feel like she could have dived down on that. I feel like chasing across the practice wickets is pretty hard. It's that time of year where you've got to get down on it early. You're not going to catch up on it.
Yeah, he'll be flying along there. Katie Levitt went for 22 runs from the first 2 overs. She is such an amazing talent. You've got to always be mindful of her, but maybe today is the day that you can get a few runs off Katie.
Well, that's a good line and length. That's the area she wants to bowl. Griffiths might later in the innings think about coming down and trying to whack it straight, but with long on and long off both back.
Is she capable of playing a different sort of innings? She's very powerful attacking.
Yes. Oh, just as you say that, she goes for a fairly filthy slog sweep.
Yeah.
Didn't look quite there for the shot. Didn't quite get in the best position for it. Got away with it. I thought that bowled her, but just missed the...
We saw one come off the body, didn't we? Down through the legs, the first wicket. I think that's the way that first wicket fell. And then
dragged on by Bex Hodges, This time, nice full face of the bat, down to long on. Yeah, Griffiths will keep playing attacking shots. Chloe Skelton can bat. Still Ruby Davis to come. I'm surprised Ruby Davis hasn't come in. I thought she might come in at 5 before Katie Jones and Alex Griffiths, but she plays those amazing scoop shots. I think she came in with 8 needed against Surrey and scooped the first 2 balls for 4. Job done.
Yeah, well, when it comes off.
Yeah. Well, great running from Sophie Luff. Nearly collides with Alex Griffiths. They did run on the same line, but she's so fit, Sophie Luff, and she'll keep running hard. 2 away from another Somerset 50 now.
Quite rightly, she was going for a second, was it, a little bit earlier, and had to take evasive action to get out of the way of a Durham player, but was taking that evasive action, going the long way around, well short of the ground. I was a bit worried for a moment.
Yeah. Strong use of the feet. This one, can they push for 2? I don't think they will this time. Deep square leg.
Oh, I think they are.
Oh, they are. They're going to go for it. She knows she can get 50. Griffiths in trouble with a direct hit, but as you say, not going to get a direct hit from there. And another 50 for Sophie Luff. Captain fantastic. Brilliant batting from her. 50 runs now off 32 balls. 96 for 4. And Sophie Luff have got over half of them. Opening the batting, the great form she's been in. PCA Player of the Month the other month as well.
It's been an absolute joy. Wonderful innings to watch this today. And I hope it's going to set up a really good competitive target here.
Yeah.
Because, full credit to Durham. The bowling's been good. They're fielding. Not just women's cricket, men's cricket. What's been going on in the last couple of weeks? There's been some shocking fielding.
A lot of drop catches.
A lot of drop catches.
Yeah.
Men and women.
Yeah, Women's World Cup, men's test matches. Yeah,
so, today Durham have been really on it, haven't they?
Made a good point, actually.
So,
you know what? I think in all my years of commentary, I can't remember there being as many drop catches as this year in games I've watched on telly or commentating. I don't know if is it the weather, is it the humidity? Can we make an excuse?
I don't know, but I do wish you'd stop saying in all the years that
I knew I was going to say that I was waiting for your reaction.
You're a young spirit. It's not been that
I was
many.
waiting for you to say that you can triple it.
Hey, cheeky.
Full and straight and down the ground again from Griffiths. Plays that well to long on. So the seam of Heather Graham. Wow, mixture of all sorts. Keep her up. She'll mix it up. Keep the batters guessing. Yeah, Craig Overton, one of the best fielders in Somerset's history. He's dropped more catches this year than you can remember in the last few years. Been in brilliant form with bat and ball.
Oh, hasn't he just?
But just
what a season for him.
Yeah, just catches you just don't expect. The slog sweep. Oh no, we talk about good fielding just as we say that. Sophie Luff hits it straight to square leg. Drop catch. Could have been a run out. Alex Griffiths committed to the single. Sophie Luff centre back. Wow. The first blemish.
Is that Emily Windsor down there, I think? Straight
in 2 hands.
It was travelling. It was travelling, but should have kept hold of that one.
Yeah, it's a nice height, wasn't it? Waist height, 2 hands.
Should, yeah. I'm afraid I can think of little reasoning.
Excuse, yeah.
Yeah.
So Sophie Luff dropped on 50. Oh, that's a Q end. Get the chalk out. She's chuckling. She's ended up leg side. bit early on that pool shot.
Just a bit.
Don't think she plays pool or snooker,
But if she did, judging by that, she'd be quite good. They've been through the bowlers as well here, haven't they?
yeah, lots of rotation. The first 5 overs were all different bowlers. 1 over spells. There it is again, the slog sweep. That could have been stopped at 45. It's going to go for 4. Just as Kevin Howell says how good the fielding's been, there's been a drop catch, and then probably only a yard to 45's left, and Sophie Luff gets the boundary. That was off the stumps as well.
That's Katie Levick, who didn't get down quickly enough to that one. Do you know, I'm going to say that was going at quite a
It was
pace.
travelling.
That would have been... I'm not going to have a go, but I am going to say I think that would have been a really good stop.
Yeah, I agree.
Really good. Probably should have taken... Yeah, maybe, you know, but...
I think it's surprised at how fast it came.
It was. I thought it was going, yeah.
This time outside the off stump, Sophie Luff pulls it across the leg.
How's
trying
that
to
ended
wait
up
for the
there?
ball.
I think that ball, in her own mind, could have gone 5 different places before it eventually ended up long on.
She's practicing. TKC's influence on Sophie Luff is massive. It's mental. You know, how many players will have a few sessions with someone and then take so much? I'd have never seen her at the non-strikers end practicing that kind of shot last year. I was chatting with her mum and brother the other day, and they were chucking about a new best mate Pepsi and how it's not about hitting 2s and 1s and hitting pockets and running hard anymore. Can she hit a boundary? Can she whack it out the park?
Yeah, but she's also good at the 1s and 2s,
exactly.
isn't she?
Yeah.
And sometimes you need to be.
Makes her a complete batter, doesn't it?
Yeah. But she's added that game a bit to her game.
We say she's, you know, probably the Hildreth of the ladies' game here down in Somerset. Anyway, you like that line?
Well, and
as good as they get without playing for England.
And I think, I understand that bit as well. But if she's hearing that, I think she'll be happy with that, won't she?
Yeah, I'm sure I've said it to her face as well. Right, going to go back to spin from the Trescothick Pavilion end. I feel like there's not been a clear-cut spins work better than seam today. It's not been an obvious way for either. 102 for 4 with 6 to go. Plenty of options left for Holly Armitage to decide who to bowl when. Straight down the ground to long on. Should just be 1 run. Yeah, nice, clean piece of fielding. So, Sophia Turner, bowl from the Trescothick Pavilion end. 2 overs earlier on. Into her third here with fielders up on the offside. And that's short and wide outside off. Done well.
What was that?
Done well to edge that for 1. I was just about
Was
to say
that
that.
intentional?
Well, I was about to say there aren't many runs in the offside, and she's found a way between short third and the keeper. Probably just tried to flash it past short third for 4.
They say it doesn't matter how they come.
Exactly. They're all runs in the book.
Yeah. Oh.
There it is. Sophie Luff has to go. 56, but a brilliant knock from the skipper. Probably out-tired, you could say, in this heat. Pretty knackering the way she runs between the wicket and hits it hard, but she's trying to hit every ball to the boundary almost now, with just the last 5.4 overs to come. Brilliant 50 from her, though. Can Ruby Davis come and have a little partnership with Alex Griffiths?
So, as I say, you've seen so much here, Harry. Would you, if you were out there batting, you'd be concerned that you're not quite where you need to be in setting a target at this stage? Because again, from Sophie, I'm thinking, oh, you've been entertaining me royally here this afternoon, and there were a few more overs I'd like to have seen there, and should have seen from her.
I see what you're saying.
There was a real charging of that, wasn't there?
My thinking, I go back to Danny White-Hodge in the Women's World Cup match of the night, when she just looked knackered. I think when you're back, we're not used to batting in 33-degree heat in this country,
100%,
in the T20.
Yeah, no.
So I think part of it is that. You're under a helmet, you're sprinting 2s,
You're right
you're
to say
cooked.
it. Yeah.
So I agree. If it was slightly cooler, she might wait to the 16th, 17th over. But Ruby Davis can bat.
Yeah.
Chloe Skelton is a pretty experienced number 8.
You'd be building around Sophie, though.
Yeah, you're right. You are right. But Alex Griffiths might now take she will take the senior partner role. Does Ruby Davis? How early does she go to a signature frying pan scoop shot? Not first ball, but the sweep. She plays like she's a wicketkeeper. Scoops, reverses, sweeps. It's funny angles. So Ruby Davis at 7, Chloe Skelton at 8. Harris come back.
I like the numbers that have come in to watch today. I mean, you talk about how difficult it is to play, and it's not going to be that easy to watch.
No, you're right. And there's not much shade yet.
No.
Bit short, a little bit wide. Good running. Ruby Davis calls it straight away. She's young and she's quick. Very young side, Somerset. Alex Griffiths, one of the older players, actually. I think in the Western Storm era. Herself, Sophie Luff and Chloe Skelton, some of the most experienced. Oh, she's bowled though. Gone for the sweep again. Just second ball. Ruby Davis managed to get one early in the over, but 2 wickets in the over, and Durham squeezing here. Durham probably coming out on top now, you'd say 106 for 6.
I would, and I'd compliment Durham on what they're doing with their bowling. There was one drop that should have been taken. The other stop, well, you and me 50-50 on that one, I think. But
yeah.
Durham are doing really well here, but there's a little bit of gifting at times, I think, from Somerset, maybe. Because what, is this still the 15th over? That was the end of the 15th over. That's all 5 down. I don't want to be seeing that too early. I've seen it too early, you know.
And if I go back through my notes, my over updates are right down. 51 for 2 after 7. 62 for 2 after 8. They were going fairly well for the first 10, but like I say, it's wickets in hand. And without Jess Hazel today, you feel like Jess Hazel in this position would be ideal, but you don't want to have Lola Harris, Liv Barnes and Erin Vukusic facing too many balls. Bit of pressure on this experienced Western Storm, now Somerset women's pair. Alex Griffiths and Chloe Skelton.
Well, the way things are, Somerset have got to make sure that their bowling's good and make sure that their fielding is top-notch today. I mean, this is a wonderful opportunity for Somerset to be playing down with just that 1 point difference. Looking for that top 4 finish, you know. I'm not going to say it would be a statement win, but it surely would give them so much belief and confidence in the Somerset team should they beat a Durham team like this.
Alex Griffiths has hit a lot of runs through long on so far. She's only on to 10, but most of them have been in that wagon wheel straight down the ground to wide long on.
She's playing a sensible T20 inning. You know, she certainly has the qualities, the power to get going. Do I think she should be doing it now? No, I don't. I think maybe another couple of overs to hold back, but she needs support at the other end. So let's see what Skelton can do. Can she hit it a long way?
She can, but
give it a couple of balls.
Give herself a couple of balls, exactly. Yeah, that's what you want first ball though, is a leg stump half volley, isn't it? Griffiths thought about the second, but not worth it.
Varying the pace as well, the Durham bowlers, I think, today.
Lots of changes.
We get to see the speeds, don't we? I think on the stream. So keep an eye on that. But
I always take it with a slight pinch of salt.
Well, that's a bit hard.
The speed gun. Sometimes.
Have you seen the poor person running up and down with the speed gun?
Nice back foot punch for one, keeping the scoreboard ticking over.
No, I think it's a good number. You know, the double headers. You know, for me, the reason it worked so well in the 100 is people started coming in just a little bit earlier. You know, maybe people come to see the men's game and they come in a bit earlier, and then start to come even earlier. As you know, next few years, hopefully that'll happen.
Just got that back hip twisted through Chloe Skelton. Didn't manage to keep her right pocket back to keep her side on. Thought about trying to pull that through the leg side, and in the end doesn't punch it through cover for one or through the leg side for one. It's a dot ball.
Just stopped and checked it all in the end.
It's this stage where you think, can you just get a one every ball? There's ones everywhere, risk-free cricket, and then in a couple of overs' time they can start going. Minimise dots to Somerset batters. There you go. That's a good one to cover. And then, maybe 17th over, Alex Griffiths might start giving it the long handle. But she does pretty well. I mean, she's going to have to bowl seam as well today. She's bowled more than she would have done in previous years with no Molly Robbins, no Ellie Anderson in this side today. Neve Holland will bowl some seam, and Erin Vukusic and Alex Griffiths. Otherwise, it's going to be a lot of spin. Lost the shape a little bit there, but back in that long on area.
But is she losing the shape because of the pace?
Pace off, I think. Clever bowling.
Yeah, I think it is clever bowling.
Change ups. Reminds you of Benny Howell, actually, particularly in the yellow top as well. You know, what does Benny Howell bowl? What's his quick info page? Right arm all sorts, really, isn't it? It's not spin, it's not pace, it's just licorice all sorts.
So where do we think we all are now with this score? 111 for 6.
Durham will be the happier.
Oh, 100%. What do you do, though? I'm thinking if you are Somerset here, I'm thinking still give it an over, maybe. But Oh, then again.
Holly Armitage has done brilliantly shuffling her bowlers here. The fact that there's 4 overs to go and no one's bowled out yet. So she's got all these options up her sleeve.
Yeah, it's got the bowling well for her.
Yeah. Use of the feet this time to give her room, and it's long off. She goes 2 for 1. Griffith scoring in singles, but keeping the scoreboard moving. Not yet scored a boundary. That's very unlike Alex Griffiths to be 15 balls in without a boundary.
Yeah. Plenty of space out there on the leg side here.
Yeah, it's a big pocket, isn't it? That straight mid wicket. Can Skelton nudge it there for 2? There we go. Oh, she's thought about it. I don't think they'll quite get back. Griffiths wants it. Oh, she's going to come back. Skelton wasn't expecting. They're going to crash into each other. Just about get away with it. Skelton didn't want to run 2, then nearly crashed into Griffiths. But
Do they do this for entertainment's sake, do they?
Why don't they run wider? That's it. Griffiths is now going to run 2 strips across. That
That's
seems
happened
sensible
several
move.
times.
It has. Yeah, you're right. Dead on. Oh, that's the full toss. First full toss we've seen in a while, but can she get back for 2 again? Yes, they can. They're going to run into her again.
Yeah.
The pool.
No, they were a bit. In fairness, they were a bit better that time.
I think that time they could job the second, so they
Yeah.
could go round each other.
Yeah.
But don't watch the ball. Don't run into each other.
She might want to put a bit more into that. But anyway, still 2's 2.
Yeah, early in your innings, number 8 as well.
Yeah, fair.
Ah, the hat out the back of the
Umpire,
trousers.
stop waving your arms about. There you go.
Take the
Thank
hat.
you. What was that?
The hat fell out the back of her
Oh, okay.
trousers. Off spin outside, off stump. Well, that's
Ooh.
a big swing and a miss from Chloe Skelton.
That's
She connected.
That's the sort of power I was thinking about on the previous delivery, which she did get
Yeah.
off. And I think she was probably thinking the same thing again. Put a
But
bit
it's a-
more into it.
The surprise full toss, probably.
Well, yeah.
You don't expect it, do you?
Yeah, you don't.
Adapting to
It
low full
looks-
tosses are hard to hit.
Yeah, they do say that.
There we go. She's hit
That's
that one better.
nicely. That's nicely played, although there's somebody out.
But then, if you miss hit that, you might get 2. She's hit it so well, it's straight to deep mid wickets only 1.
Yeah.
You can't win, can you? Cricket's a daft game. Sometimes a miss hit gets you 2 more than a nailed.
Harry, that's life.
It's life.
It's not just cricket. It's life.
Yeah. Last ball then. A little bit shorter. And that's in the gap. That's going to be 4. Brilliant batting. Alex Griffiths' first boundary. Unlike her to knock it around for so long, but the situation dictated it. A brilliant end.
Well,
to
what
the
was
over.
wrong with that? I mean, she's found the space. There was no risk in that, was there?
No, you know what? I think it was shorter than she expected it to be. It's almost like a run down and pull almost. It wasn't.
We've been talking about the spaces there. Surely as both batters being eyeing that up. Where are the gaps where we can find the boundary? And that was perfect. Absolutely perfect.
121 for 6. Can Somerset get to 160 here, do you think?
And that's a must, is it? I reckon 150, 160.
I'm trying to think, yeah. It's hard to name a par total. They haven't played T20 here for a few weeks. You don't know how much the heat's going to affect the bowling or the batting. You know, it affects both sides in the second innings.
They've got to be on it. They
Yeah.
really have. Because this target is not be out. This is never going to be out of reach, is
No.
it?
Somerset's fielding's improved massively under Erin Osborne. Can they outfield Durham? Yeah, that will be important. That's up in the air. I think that's going to be safe in the gap between mid-wicket and long on. Yes, it's going to be 4. 2 4s in a row. Alex Griffiths, wow, 160. If she keeps going like this.
Now, Durham needs to be mindful of this because that's pretty much a similar shot that we saw at the other end, isn't it? Really, looking
Yeah,
at that
cleaner
side.
that one, I think.
Yeah, it was
Fuller.
So they're going to go definitely back to those same positions because otherwise that's an angle she seems to be quite comfortable with.
Long on's gone 2 or 3 yards wider. That was only a few yards away from being 6 as well for Griffiths. That almost could have gone. That should have been easy 2. Should have been easy 2. Yeah, let's go on. We'll have no problem there. So I've given Alex Griffiths credit for Chloe Skelton's 4 there, haven't I?
Have you?
Because Griffiths scored a 4 last for the previous over. Skelton with a 4 and 2.
Don't be harsh on yourself. I mean, I know it's a bit cooler in here than outside, but you two have been coping with it all.
A long stint.
Yeah. Well, and this has been a long stint for you.
Skelton on to 13 already then. This time in that gap again. Can they come back for 2? Long on's done well to get there. They won't. Oh, Griffiths thought about it though. Griffiths was going to the danger end, so could have just called Skelton through. Now Skelton's going to wander all the way down for a chat.
She seemed to put more effort into the turning round and going back for the second than she did in the first. It didn't convince me she really thought there was 2.
She doesn't. Skelton doesn't look as comfortable running between the wickets as Griffiths does.
No, that's fair.
She's running a little bit wider now. So 3 balls left in this 18th over. Full on leg stump. Leg stump Yorker, really. Oh, they are going to come back. Skelton looks so surprised there. Skelton doesn't seem to expect 2. That's not far away, you know. Durham didn't appeal.
Well, it's not far away, but it's good. I think it's good cricket. I think this is good from
I
Somerset.
just don't think Skelton's expecting to run 2s.
Well, I think she needs to start to
She
think
needs-
about it.
correct, yeah.
Because I think
You
it's
have to.
needed. I think it's needed here. Yeah,
God, she only just made that.
but she made it.
She did, yeah. Griffiths knew there was 2. So many times Griffiths come back for 2.
You put in the fielders under pressure. I don't mind that.
2s are so important. The Somerset fans here love a 2.
I shouldn't go for 2 here, though.
No. And is
No.
this almost, does Skelton think about going for a bound? I'm not saying free hit stage, but Griffiths will face the first ball, the penultimate over. If Skelton can get a boundary here. Where is she looking? No deep third. Does she
There's a
flash
nice-
outside off
nice-
stump?
nice
I
angle
think
through the offside there. if you
Yeah,
wanted to
no
just
one
cover.
back at long off. That's
Oh,
a ball she wanted. That's going to be 4. Deep cover's not going to get round to that one. Brilliant for Skelton. That's exactly what Somerset wanted. Skelton with another boundary. She's flying. Griffiths on strike for the penultimate over.
Okay, shaping up okay.
It is, even with their slightly tired running.
But they need 2 strong overs.
They do.
Very strong overs. For all sorts of reasons, including, of course, making sure that Durham don't go in halfway mark feeling at all good about themselves. They need to feel rubbish. We're going to see Levitt come back on here. So she was 22 off her first 2 overs and then went 7 off her third over. But bowled better from this end than she did that far end for her first 2. So interesting to see how this one goes, this battle here now.
Yeah, leg spin. Oh, that was the ball to sweep. That's exactly where Griffiths wanted it. She's fuming. You can tell by her body language. She's swishing her bat around, storming off. There's no one back behind square. She got a lovely leg stump. Loopy ball down the leg side. All she had to do was sweep it past 45 for 4, but she's missed it. Frustrated. Keep calm. Go again. Oh, and that's a much better ball. Harder to get underneath, and 2 dots in a row is good comeback this for Durham.
It is. She's a handful at her best, is Levitt, but that first ball should have gone, and then looking to be aggressive and positive of that second one, it was too good.
This is in that pocket again. Should be at least 2. It's going to be 4, I think. Yeah, neither fielder can get round. Great batting there from Griffiths. Annoyed to not have 4 the first ball, but she's got 4 the third ball.
Finding the gaps nicely.
Pocket, isn't it?
Yeah, got to work those angles, find those spaces. What's that taken up to now? That is shaping up here by Somerset. It's 139. Oh, yeah, get up to the 150. Anything over 150 is going to be a bonus here now. But
yeah, agreed. That same gap, that same angle. Has she done it even better this time? Mid-wicket came straighter. Long on went wider. The gap was smaller, tighter. She's found her way through the eye of the needle.
Look, don't go too early here on talking about Griffiths, but this is almost the perfect knock here in the sense that she came out, got the billing from you as being, what she is, which is hard, aggressive, positive, but checked herself a little.
Gave herself a chance, yeah.
Match position suggested that you needed to be a bit more careful now that she's earned this right from the way she played at the start of her innings to really go quite big and put Somerset in a pretty strong position here.
Absolutely.
When we get to 160.
This time going to be straight to long on for just 1 run. But yeah, brilliant bat. I mean, we should shout out 4 for 28 from Maddie Villiers. Almost gone under the radar. Just 4 professional overs again. A couple of bonus wickets from poor shots, but 4 important wickets. The first of the bowlers to be bowled out. Sophia Turner's also bowled out 4 overs for 32, but Katie Levitt was doing a decent job. Those 2 boundaries have changed things slightly, but you probably, from a Durham point of view, 9 off the penultimate over. Well, 10 with that single last ball is not terrible.
It's not terrible, but I think they'll be disappointed if they let Somerset get up to 160,
Yeah.
When you look at that line, it's a strong batting lineup for Durham. You need as much as you can get out there. You quite clearly do. So, what are we at here now? Is that 145? Is it? Yeah, 25%. 15 off the last over. That's asking a bit, but certainly get to what the 150, and maybe about 155. I'm being a bit greedy. 155 now.
Yeah, I think over 150, there's a bit of pressure, isn't there?
Well, there is, but
remember the boundaries are a bit bigger than they often the boundaries are brought in. The
they're
boundaries
not
are right
today.
back. Yeah,
Look
they're
at
all
this
the way
today.
back. So you got to think actually, just because it's flat and it's hot, these are pretty big boundaries for the women's game. So
yeah,
it's not going to be easy.
So they often do bring boundaries in here, but not today. They've left them out.
And we're on quite a central wicket, so big
are.
both sides.
Well, very central, you know. Yeah.
So last over then, Heather Graham to bowl it. She's bowled 3 overs for 14. This is hit hard out to square leg. Should be just a sink. Oh no, they're going to come back for the fumble. I think they were going to keep it to 1, but then with the fumble, Skelton comes back.
Yeah,
you could be thinking, do you want Griffiths on strike? But Skelton's not hitting them badly.
I would
18 off 11.
I would still be thinking I want Griffiths on strike.
Yeah.
But
you don't turn down a second.
No, you had to take the 2 there. 100% you did, yeah. And this is Skelton on 21, so she's doing well here today. Good knock.
Okay. She smashed that in the pocket. That's going to be another 2. Should be. They've got to just run to 2 here. Doesn't matter if you get run out here. You've got to go for it. Yeah, great run. Alex Griffiths nearly laps Chloe Skelton. Chloe Skelton's nearly run out at the keeper's end, actually, as Erin Vukusic takes her pads off. She's walking back up to get ready to come out and bowl. She's decided she won't be needed the last couple of balls. Lola Harris and Liv Barnes will come out if needed.
I'm telling you now, I would not be able to run a 2 out there today. Any day, maybe, but definitely not today. So fair enough to Chloe Skelton. But
she's run a lot of 2s.
She does like to look around a bit when she's setting off for the first, doesn't she?
She seems surprised by every 2 called. That's a great shot. Again, this could be. I don't think it's going to be 4, actually. Deep extra cover's going to come round. Can they push for 3? I think
they should. They should.
They should push for 3.
And they are.
Yeah, great running.
Will
Brilliant running.
Yes.
Skelton has run so many singles. She is knackered. I hope she's not going to open the bowling. She doesn't want to look at it. She's out for the count.
Well, and in all seriousness, on days like today, we shouldn't really be laughing.
No, we shouldn't, but it's the fact that Griffiths looks in quite good nick running between the wickets and Skelton looks knackered.
It's not easy work today, is it? Not easy work. And you look at this. This is a really good performance from Skelton today.
And she's a good laugh. She's a great character.
Yeah.
She'll be the first to laugh at herself. But she's inhaling them at the non-strikers end, ready to back up. She's going to go hard again. In that pocket, it's going to be another 2. Surely. Yeah, it's got to be another 2. Tap and go. Oh, that's a brilliant throw from long on. It reminds me of Freddie Flintoff. Do you remember him on comms in the Big Bash a few years ago? And he's shouting down the mic as he was running, "I'm turning blind, I'm coming back for 2, whatever happens." In his northern accent, which you could do a lot better than I can.
I don't know as I could, actually, even though I've been up there for most of my life.
Here we go then. 2 balls remaining. It's straight to extra cover. Should be Skelton run out. Yeah, she almost gave up, really.
Well, she did.
Ran out of puff. And I think we're going to see, who are we going to see? One of Lola Harris or Liv Barnes out to face the last ball. I mean, Skelton maybe could have dived, but she's knackered. She can get her pads off and get ready to bowl. Good throw. Nice piece of fielding. 2, 2, 3, 2 wicket reads this last over.
Yeah, 154. You were happy over 150. I would have liked 160 and more. And I think Somerset really should have got to that. Too many wickets. Even on T20 unnecessarily. It's given away from me. So,
do you think they had to run that? They did not to run that.
Has it left Griffiths on strike? No. That's my what I'm
almost turned down the 1 because then Griffiths can face the last ball. I see what you're saying, but then there might be misfield.
Yeah, no, you probably can turn that down. But that said, it's a shame that Griffiths is not on strike. And Harris now has just got to simply slam the ball for a 6. Give it everything. Everything.
I suppose with no one back behind, there's no one at third man or final leg.
Swing at it.
Oh, it's a leg stump ball onto the pads.
It's a good ball.
1 leg by.
That's a good over, actually. Yeah. It's a good over from Graham there, but
Graham, yeah.
International quality, wasn't it?
Yeah, brilliant.
Terrific work. Well, that leaves me thinking that Somerset are a little bit short there.
Just from that last over?
Well, I'd like... from what I saw the capabilities, what I think Somerset could have achieved there from some of the stroke play we saw, some of the timing we saw.
Yeah.
So it's going to need something special. It's going to need some outstanding catches. It's going to need some good bowling. Maybe Durham implode a little, but you look at those names, you're not really seeing that. You're not feeling
No,
it's going
it
to
doesn't
happen.
look like an imploding side.
I think the onus is here now on Somerset, making up for what I think maybe 10-15 short out there, with something exceptional from the bowlers or in the field with catching or ground fielding something, because otherwise I think Durham are going to take this.
Well, we should say shout out to Alex Griffiths, a great knock towards the end, 31 not out of 25 balls. A great effort, particularly with the ball from Maddie Villiers, 4 for 28, probably the standout. But yeah, it's in the balance, you're right. Durham probably just ahead, but Somerset will have a good go at bowling Durham out or restricting them to under 154. Well, thank you very much, Kevin Howes, for coming and filling in. Pete Trigo's on the M5 somewhere. Ed Seaborn's made it down for the north, so hopefully Pete's not too far away. But
well, let's hope not. But it doesn't really matter how close or how far when he gets here.
He's stuck.
No, he's not going to be in the sweetest moods.
Oh, that's a very good point.
Yeah, so
yeah, that's a very good
give
point.
him a bit of a body swear for a short time.
I'm sure his fancy car's got good aircon, though. That's the only positive thing. I'm sure his Ferrari's got a decent aircon. Right, thank you very much. We will have a short breather, but we'll be back for the second innings shortly.
Please welcome back match umpires Sam Harris and Sam Hollington. Match referee is Simon Hicks. Scorers are Kevin Mitchell and Nick White. Led out by Captain Sophie Love. Please make some noise for your Somerset. Number 22, Maddie Villiers, and captain number 57, Holly Armitage.
Well, Durham are walking out to bat now. They are in chase of 155 for 7 was Somerset's score, so 156 to win. Myself and Kevin Howes in the first innings reckon that's just below par, but Somerset will be right up for this. Yes, it's hot, but they've been bowling and fielding well this year. Sophie Luff in confident mood. Another 50 for her, 56 off 38 balls, 31 not out off 25 at the end, and a decent 26 from Chloe Skelton. So her and Alex Griffiths getting a decent total for Somerset. They'll have a really good go at bowling out Durham or restrict them to 155 or less. Welcome Pete Trigo to the box, who's a bit sweaty, but you've done well to get in.
It's been an emotional afternoon with the M5 being shut. Back to Western. I got halfway here, halfway back, and then had to get the old Rattler down. Plenty of Somerset fans on their way down to
when
watch
was the last
both
time
of
you
these
took the
games.
Rattler here?
Yeah, it's been a while. Olivia Barnes starting from the Trescothic stand end in defence of this. As you say, slightly under par total. Early wickets is always the key in 2020, but you know, I think we have to remark on the unbelievable form of the captain, Sophie Luff, who's got Somerset to a total as that's swept away for the first boundary of the Durham innings. Slightly down the leg side from Barnes, and no fielder out protecting the sweep.
Yeah, not
Somerset employing the one. Oh no, they've got the second fielder out. Played the game down at Exmouth where they persevered with only one fielder at the boundary for quite a long period of time. But I suppose
very aggressive, that, yeah.
Yeah, I liked it, but obviously slightly different format here. Another fine shot down the wicket. Should be cut off, it is.
Neve Holland, I think that is brilliant work from long on, sprinting around and saving 2. Liv Barnes has gone short and wide outside off, full and 2 leg side to sweep, and then probably her best ball has probably had the best shot. A nice straight drive lofted over the top for 2.
Yeah, aggressive intent shown up the top for Durham, which is what you expect in T20 cricket, especially when you feel like you've got the opposition slightly under par. Important to chase it like you're chasing 200. Make it easier for the middle order batters. Villiers on strike. Steps away and cuts for no run. Yeah, look, I think I was keeping an eye on the scorecard as I was on the train on the way in, and yeah, I think it's superb. Just not just the amount of runs Luffy's scoring at the moment, but the manner in which she's going about her business. Really super positive. It's been good to see. I think 2 reasons for that. You know, personally in very confident form, and also I think it shows a bigger message as well, that she's really got belief in the batters around her, and it's all going well at the moment. Stark contrast to last season for Somerset. I think they're looking at a really good unit. They had a great winter together, their second season together here at Somerset, and look like they're really starting to gel. Another player that's had big impact on the game so far. She's taken a heap of wickets, opening the bowling. Alex Griffiths with a brilliant contribution of a quick 31 off 25 balls.
Yeah, brilliant knock. Hit a lot of ones to long on to start her innings. Got herself in, then started whacking it over the top into the pockets. A few boundaries towards the end, just when Somerset needed them. Short and pulled. First ball. Neve Holland again. She's always charging around the boundary. An all-action fielder. Still only 21, but what another brilliant save of 2 there. Looked like it's going to be 4 for all money. Great work. Doesn't wear a cap, does she? She's a sunglasses and sprint around the boundary.
Yeah, very wholehearted cricketer is Neve, and she'll be in positive spirit as well for her turn to bowl. Obviously coming off the back of a career best. 75, I think it was, and that's well stopped in the covers.
Yeah, Neve out for 15 today. Played that scoop shot to 45. Easy catch. And Vukusic goes out on the leg side now as well. So 2 back, sweeping that leg side boundary for Alex Griffiths. Third ball. It's a nice cover drive. Slight misfield from Annie Leroyd. Just goes underneath that. They are going to come back for 2. Didn't think there'd be 2 there. Somerset was slightly disappointed with that. Alex Griffiths. Frustration with a decent ball.
Yeah, just hasn't quite found a length in the first 3 balls. Just trying to get into her bowling innings. A couple slightly too full, and that first ball's too short. So I expect good line of length. Ball 4.
That's another.
It was a little bit. Length was good, but too wide here at Taunton. As a batter, you can throw your hands, and that's exactly what's happened. Villiers slapping that through extra cover for 4.
Liv Barnes not far away from a stronger left hand diving on that. Pretty good fielders, Liv Barnes. I remember that Legends game you, Hildreth, and a few others, but even Jamie Cox played in, done at Somerset last year, and she was on the boundary having a drink in one hand and took a one-handed catch. I can't remember if it was you or Hildreth might have been 6, and she just stuck out a one-handed mitt, took a screamer. Liv Barnes out to deep cover now, but that one leg side sweeper in Neve Holland keeps that 1 to 1.
Yeah, dot ball there from Alex Griffiths to finish the over. It's back time. We find out where Rob Scanlon is.
Trade in, trade out, which is an incredible initiative. Corey, what's happening tonight?
So we're a principal partner of Somerset County Cricket, and today we're welcoming people to come to this very stand here, and if they can bring us any sort of memorabilia associated with the team, tell us a little bit about that story. We're going to be giving away 100 brand new 2026 shirts today, so that's the giveaway as part of today.
Brilliant. Well, I've got my vintage jumper here, so I'm going to give it to Adam, get my shirt. Thank you very much. Stop on by.
Aaron Vukusic, change of bowling at the Ian Botham stand end. And probably rightly being coined as a bit of a golden arm. She has a knack of taking wickets, as Aaron Vukusic. Shows good skills towards the back end of the innings and a knack of picking up the odd pole in a first over, and a player miss there first up. Good line and length from Vukusic. That replay there, just shaving the outside of that off stump. That would have been the good version of a commentator's curse if she'd have picked up a wicket first ball.
was never a one there. I'm surprised Villiers has thought about running straight to square leg. Sent back rightly so. Skipper Armitage isn't going to get run out there for no reason. Yeah, Vukusic I thought would be a shoe-in straight from the off in both formats this year, but not going to picture every game, but I think she's a very talented young bowler. Bowled well on the Sky cameras last year, which always helps. Floatier, slower ball, teasing. Villiers there and manages to wait on it and take it out to mid-wicket for one.
A positive start here by Durham. Required run rate just touching 8 and over. Current run rate 6.8. So Somerset doing a good job. I think that's one of the two things that Somerset need. They either need a couple of early wickets or to push that run rate as close to 10 as early as you can, just to put some pressure on the scoring rate. We know it's a good pitch here at Taunton. Fast outfield. But always gets slightly daunting if you see double figures on the required run rate side of the scoreboard, down at the bottom right. That's a beautiful shot.
That is a cracker. That might be shot of the day, actually. There wasn't much of a gap there between Annie Leroy, extra cover, mid-off. Bit of bottom hand, but the timing impeccable.
Yeah, that goes down into the good bit of cricket there. It wasn't a bad ball by any stretch by Vukusic, but absolutely classical cover drive. Pinpoint accuracy dissecting those two fielders. And a deserved boundary.
Up above the Duckworth-Lewis par, which I always think's useful. That's going to be more runs. Boundary. Neve Holland's not far away from that. Diving from mid-on, but a little bit short on leg side this time from Aaron Vukusic. Yeah, it's not going to rain, but I think that Duckworth-Lewis par is a helpful judge of where they're at. Durham ahead of where Somerset were. Somerset were 22 for 1 after 3 overs.
Yeah, shame those last two balls of a good over. Disappearing for 8 runs, 2 back-to-back boundaries. Yeah, undid the good work in those first 4 balls. The experienced Chloe Skelton coming into bowl now. Sunday, June the 28th, when Somerset take on Surrey. Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo tribute show afterwards. Tickets are just £10, just £1 for kids. So full afternoon of entertainment starting at 2:30 here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Skelton's first ball tossed up. Dot ball.
A bit of flight. A guile from Chloe Skelton who looked knackered from her batting. 26 off 15 before being run out of steam, really, the penultimate ball of the innings, but back with a favourite. And will that slog sweep carry? Oh, I think you've got to commit and go for that. She's gone back, a bit of a jib in the end. I think it's Bex Hodges.
Oh, hasn't gone for runs, has it?
It's gone for 4.
Oh, no.
I think you've got to dive at that, haven't you?
Yeah.
Not far away.
I'm thinking of many a club ground where I think the words green light would be shouted. Yeah, to let it go through as well. That's
You've got to risk your teeth and dive forward for that, I think.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I think if you see that early and get your skates on, I think you could probably catch that without a dive. Not to be, though.
Maybe just misjudged it, but it carried. Yeah, like you said, what, 2-3 more steps in at a nice height. Skelton unlucky to have been hit for 4. That's a risky shot, but good call through. Good single.
Yeah, I think they're not easy, but I think you just got to go, haven't you? Got to go for it.
Yeah. Somerset, I don't think are going to win this game if it goes 20 overs. They've got to take wickets. They've got to get Durham under pressure and take some early wickets here.
Oh, a back of the bat.
Nearly carried to 45.
A back of the bat scoopy sweep.
Isn't it real that 90% of balls in this match seem to have gone to Neve Holland? They're just thinking, she's a deep square leg now. So many balls have gone towards her. That one at 45 was nearly a catch again. 2 about a yard away for Chloe Skelton. Great first over for her. Beck Soldiers in well this time, keeps it to 1. Oh, Katie Jones nearly wipes out.
Fans are in for a rare treat as John Bishop returns to the stage for one night only on the September 11th. That's Friday here at Cooper Associates County Ground. That's part of
It's a shame that one boundary that spoilt that over from Chloe Skelton. John Bishop is coming to the county ground. If you're up for a laugh, 6 p.m. on Friday, September the 11th. Also featuring Justin Morehouse and Sally Ann Haywood. He's a funny chap.
Right, Liv Barnes then from the River End. Again. Deep square leg, deep cover are the 2 fielders out on the boundary. Liv the first to bowl 2 overs in this innings. Nicely flighted ball, but well picked off in between mid-wicket and mid-on, and these 2 are making batting Lakese out there. Crisp shot, Holly Armitage punched for 4.
Yeah, that dangerous stage of the power play. You've had a few overs to get yourself in. I expect a lot of shots on the aggressive side of things. Got themselves a good start here. Durham 35 without loss. Another big shot. Just dropped short of the mid-on fielder. The ball magnet, Neve Holland.
That's only a yard or 2 away as well. Harder on that one though, hard and flat. Couldn't quite get that. Can Liv Barnes get it up and down? Get her trying to play over mid-off and then bring court behind into play. No, sweep leg side, but there's a fielder out deep square for that. Don't mind ones, but Somerset would love to have a breakthrough before this power play ends. The end of the Somerset power play, it was 42 for 2. She yorked herself there, coming down, and leg stump Yorker with the use of the feet.
I think this game really does kick into gear after the power play. It's, you know, Durham have got off to a good start. A bit of damage limitation. These next 8 balls, and those change bowlers with the boundary options slightly restricted with an extra couple of fielders out. Build up a bit of pressure, and that's not what Somerset needs. Short delivery, and Armitage could have probably hit that to about 5 different places. She's picked the right one, another boundary.
Yeah, not miles away from mid-wicket, but she knew a gap there. Picked that gap well. Neve Holland's never going to catch up with that, even with all her effort and pace. Let's just pass the ring here. Not going to catch many. Bit more cloud cover, a few more fans peeking out of the shadow and coming out of the shade and into the sunshine. Oh, that's a lucky placement there, but I think we're going to see Erin Fukusic now from the Trescothic Pavilion end, or a second over from different end to the first. See if her golden arm can work some magic here for Somerset. One of the few batters who's fresh. Her and Liv Barnes, the only 2 bowlers who didn't have to bat.
Yeah, big over this in the context of the game. Last power play over. 41 without loss. Can Somerset sneak a wicket here?
Long on and deep mid wicket, the 2 fielders back. Everyone else up. Tight in the ring. Well bowled, good start. Tight onto off stump.
Yeah, you certainly can't afford any width with this field.
Seen very few runs through third or fine so far today. Barely saw a Durham fielder in either of those positions in the first innings. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That deserves 4. Neve Holland again is sprinting and charging after it and gets nowhere near it. Beautiful cricket shot. Durham will fancy getting some boost to their net run rate here. Can they chase this down with plenty of time to spare? They're flying at the moment, already past Somerset. power play score and not yet to lose a wicket. Oh, the teaser. Looked like she did it fairly well. But it's just going to be 2. Chipped over extra cover. What can Vakusic do in the last couple of balls of the power play? Slower, much slower. Beautiful shot though. Well played. It wasn't a terrible ball, maybe too slow. She had enough time to rock back, punch off that back foot with a straight bat. Full back from Maddie Villiers. Yeah, maybe something in the helmet. Maddie Villiers just... Yeah, Sophie Luff is having a wave to Neve Holland. Neve Holland at long on. Going to go through a few warm-up exercises here. She is all action. Chased nearly every ball of the match so far. Batted earlier. Now she's going to bowl. First over out of the power play. Shot straight to extra cover. Annie Leroy with a catch. That's a brilliant breakthrough for Somerset. We said Erin Vakusic is a bit of a golden arm. It's a nice shot from Maddie Villiers. Hit it pretty clean, pretty well. But Annika Leroy is a good fielder. Fairly tall and jumps high above the head with 2 hands. 51 for 1. First wicket for Somerset. Some really strong shots from Maddie Villiers, who was brilliant with the ball earlier on. 4 for 28 with the ball. Then opened the batting. And the 2 Durham openers have had a brilliant start. But
just what the doctor ordered. Little momentum break there. Good delivery, slightly outside the eye line. And a good catch there at extra cover. Who took that one, Harry? Did you see?
Annie Leroy.
Annika Leroy. And she doesn't get run. She performs in the field. What a great signing she's been for Somerset. Absolutely. Super consistent. Always really impressed by not only the runs she scores, the manner in which she makes a really high quality player and top addition to the Somerset squad. Always going to be quite sizable boots to fill. And Amanda J. Wellington wasn't Reed signing, but Annika's certainly done that. Very, very good player.
Emily Windsor gets a wide first ball. Doesn't need a play at that. Emily Windsor is M&H sponsored physiotherapist from the south of England, but enjoying her time up in the northeast. Does a good bit of commentary as well. Lovely shot to wide mid-on. Neve Holland will probably stop the second. Yeah, brilliant field. And they thought about the second, but great work. Emily Windsor, formerly Southern Vipers, so played here a lot. Good friends with Sophie Luff and a lot of the girls at Western Storm she've played against many, many times.
Play over. Thanks to WPA Health Care Insurance for continued support here at Somerset as we move into that next phase of this defence here from Somerset. Neve Holland's been tasked with doing that 53 for 1 after 6 overs. You have to say, probably slightly happier in the Durham dugout at the moment with that start. The run rate is above the required. This is the time where Somerset need to build up some pressure, some dot balls, maybe a couple of wickets. Not an easy task at all here, Somerset, who, well, most batters lick their lips at having an innings on this famous ground. Good start there from Neve. Just no width and good length into that knee roll, top of the pad area.
Emily Windsor, 29 years of age now. Pompey born, but been up at Durham for a little while. Still doing a bit of commentary when she gets a chance. Can see oh, that's a cheeky single there. Annie Leroy's a good fielder, but can't quite stop the juggling in time to launch it in. And we had that brilliant 57 not out in that Rachel Hayhoe Flint Trophy final a few years ago, guiding her team to victory back in 2023. Again, Annie Leroy's busy at extra cover, not going to stop that single though. Yeah, not bold in this match. Has a fifer in Women's List Day Cricket's Emily Windsor, but was not chosen to bowl in this one. Sophie Love can't quite get that from point, but deep cover's going to come round and sweep that up. Yeah, Windsor's not bowled this season, but used to bowl some pretty useful right arm medium. Great take stood up there from Katie Jones. No Jess Hazel, Katie Jones with the gloves. Although we have seen Hazel in the field a few times this year.
Good piece of bowling there from Neve Holland, just hugging that off stump. It's been a good set so far, just 4 runs from it. It's important that there isn't a release delivery now. And exactly, rinse and repeat. The Holland-Jones partnership there finishes a good first over outside of the power play. Yeah, I wonder the struggles of the M5 southbound might just affect
Gloucestershire.
The amount of fans that get here. I know a number of staff in different quarters here at the county ground have struggled to get to work on time, me being one of them. And yeah, we hope you decided to make the most. Is it being Siren Festival? Is that right?
Tonight? No, that's the One Day Cup.
Oh, that's the one. Oh, I've got that wrong. Someone told me it was today.
It was a cider derby.
Yeah, I was hoping it might have been the Beer and Cider Festival that we've got coming up here, because I'd imagine most people would have decided on the train.
Lola Harris into the attack from the Scotland Pavilion end. The first ball was taken to Neve Holland for one. Neve Holland bowling at one end and then doing long on at the other. As you say, all action cricketer.
It's actually quite nice on the train. I think I might do that a little bit more often.
How far do you live from the Western train station? Easy.
Well, I've got 2 sons at home that drive and owe me an awful lot of taxi rides.
There you go.
So, you know, that's probably a bit too far for a walk. It was a nice little stroll in. It's only over the road. The train station.
2 lads not coming down tonight then?
Well, I think they were deliberating on having a net themselves or coming down. They might pop down a bit later.
And 2 of them still net together quite a lot then?
Well,
when they get a chance?
Occasionally.
Yeah, but
and they're off doing their own thing, and the oldest lad's at uni, so he's not around so much, but there's no excuse not to be out there tonight. Perfect weather.
Do you have a bit of a bowl on a bat with them much?
Yeah, I was offering some throwdowns last night at about 8:30.
Nice.
Yeah, it was
Still
probably
pretty
not
warm.
what the doctor ordered when it was still about 35 degrees, but yeah, I threw some balls for an hour or so last night.
Oh, too early on that sweep shot. An ambitious appeal from Lola Harris, but she's keen.
Becomes more and more dangerous the older they get, because they can
Whack it
They
back.
can start thumping it back now, and I don't move as sprightly as I used to.
I can't see you wearing a helmet when you're throwing them.
Yeah, there was a couple of near misses last night.
Do you say you're not doing range hitting with me? I can't see you wearing a baseball mitt either, do you?
No.
You're just a hand.
Too much faff.
Yeah, agreed.
Should do, though, just from a self-preservation point of view. Nice over there from Lola Harris, who's also been in brilliant form, picked up a career best 4 foot not so long back. Really becoming more and more accurate every time I see a bowler. She does give it a nice spin. So a good 2 overs outside of the power play. That run rate has now just crept underneath the required. Still very much Durham in control here, but a couple of tight overs and a wicket. Amazing what a bit of pressure can do. So Somerset fighting hard here. Chloe Skelton into the attack. Another super confident, informed Somerset cricketer who's also just been picked to the England A squad. So
yeah,
if you're not going to be confident with all that going on, runs, wickets, and a selection.
Wednesday the 1st July. Still tickets available. Come and watch Chloe Skelton, England Women A against Indian Women A. That's a 50 over game next Wednesday. 11 o'clock start.
Yeah,
with her sunnies on.
It's great to be around Chloe Skelton. Brilliant character, wholehearted cricketer, and the way that she's, is very much a 3-dimensional player now. Had ability with the bat last season, but she's been a real consistent performer down the sort of middle, lower half of the order. Massively important contributions and always a good fielder. So yeah, she's really blossomed over the last few months. Good to see that it's been noticed.
Like a foot movement there from Emily Windsor, who's just helping Katie Jones put the bail back on. Didn't really commit to that. Bit of a waft outside off. Got away with it. Sliding straight on from Chloe Skelton. Quicker, flatter. Darting them in full and straight at Skelton. That's a nice stroke. Only going to be 1, but safe enough. Past extra covers right hand. Yeah, done well to get that to long on again. Quick, flat, darted in from Skelton. Not giving any flight for them to get underneath. Plenty of batting in a pretty strong Durham side. Heath, Graham, Thompson, Rogers. Oh, that's probably going to be 4. That's a beautiful shot from Windsor. Past Annie Leroy, extra cover. Deep cover and long off, can't get around either.
Yeah, what a shot that was. Great use of the feet. Cultured hands there to get it through, extra cover. Right into the pitch of the ball. Many young batters out there wanting to play spin bowling against the spin cards. Really classy shot. Durham just staying in touch here. That just managing to pick up a boundary off of most overs. Lola Harris, I think, is a good option. Again, from Strascovic stand then, just taking a bit more pace off of the ball.
Yeah, Neve Holland just bowled the 1 over. Harris couldn't quite get down. It's a hard, straight drive. Brilliant bit of fielding. Awesome work that from
Skelton.
Yeah,
what a stop that was.
Great
effort.
Backing her up.
Do we have a replay of that? What a top effort there from Chloe Skelton. Just finished over of bowling and straight back into the action. Look at that.
Very straight, long off, isn't she? Great work.
Good hand.
Struggling to get their sweeps away, Durham. A lot of sort of plinked sweeps, scrambled ones to backward square leg. Oh, lovely shot. Beautiful straight drive from Windsor. Again, it's only going to be 2 this time. Oh, and only 1, actually. Neve Holland has done superbly there. Should have been 2. Oh, she's been out there a little while now. Didn't call Windsor back for the second. Windsor would have come back, but Armitage, the skipper, was going to the danger end and said no. No, Harris just tossing it. Leg spin action between her hands, and the reverse. Well, the reverse help around the corner, it was looking like, rather than a hard reverse sweep. She went very early. Doesn't manage to get anything on it. Head and feet didn't really commit to it, but no slip or gully into. All we've got to do is beat that backward point. Crunch down to Neve Holland's right for 1. God, we should have a camera just on Neve Holland. How many times has she fielded the ball today? Every time she's in the action.
He has a habit of chasing one person around in the field. You often find that. But then again, Neve Holland is a very good fielder. She's often put in high traffic areas.
Good work for Annika Leroy. Probably didn't need to dive on it. It had only been 1 to deep cover anyway, but showing high standards here. Gets a high 5 from her skipper, Sophie Luff, and there will be a drinks break.
We have a hydration break.
You're watching the World Cup too much.
Well, at least at the moment in this game of cricket, you kind of feel like you need one because it's roasting. I can't understand the indoor aircon 20 degrees hydration breaks and the ones
when it's raining.
Well, the England game was 20 degrees and raining.
And it's the hydration break, yeah, I agree.
Has nothing to do with advertising, I've heard. Maybe we should break for an ad break. Nah, why not? Right, here we go. State of play. 10 overs gone. 75 for 1. I think I can do the maths. 7.5 runs and over. So at the halfway stage, I think, again, with wickets in the shed, Durham are pretty happy, but still a lot to do. Somerset certainly not out of this, but you do feel, I agree with Harry, Somerset probably need a little mad 15 minutes and a couple of wickets just to get some new batters out there and string a few dot balls together. Who's your go-to bowler after this hydration break, Harry? Who would you go for? You bring a seamer back?
I think I'd go Neve Holland to go full and straight. Yeah, first over after hydration break. Think of those wickets she's taken with full and straight balls, make the batter play, and then I'd go Layla Harrison, Chloe Skelton, and Liv Barnes at some point just to bowl spin for most of the rest of the innings. Remember, you've got Alex Griffiths as well. So many options.
I think they'll go with Liv Barnes. That's my guess.
This over now?
Yeah.
Which of us knows?
What have you gone with?
I've gone Neve Holland.
Neve Holland. Yeah, okay. She's only bowled 1, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Neve.
Liv's bowled 2.
Pace off or pace on? Answered on a postcard.
Quite often I'd go pace off, but I just think in this. Oh, I think I've won, Triggs.
Liv Barnes doesn't look like she's taken off that.
She's getting out the deep square leg. Neve Holland's walking towards the run out now.
Harry wins.
Get him. Surprise. You didn't put your car keys on it, did you?
No, I kind of thought pace off would be the way to go, but
when Luffy comes on comms for next game, she's done a little dance.
Well, let's just wait. Let's just see how the over goes
result
first.
goes, yeah.
'Cause I think that's going to be the defining factor.
Can you remember the 11th over?
Neve gets a wicket here. I will. I'll put the dunce's hat and sit on the naughty step.
Well, remember,
if it goes for 10 or above, I'll take a moral victory. Come on, Neve, get a wicket. 75 for 1. Short, wide, and well fielded by
the captain.
Sophie
saved Neve and me there because that wasn't a great start for Neve. When I talk about her bowling full and straight, she bowled short and wide. Well fielded by Skipper Luff. Yeah, look at the economy rates. Neve Holland's actually got the best economy rate so far. Just 4 off her first over. Similar area. Sophie Luff wasn't far away. She's annoyed with herself. She knows she could have got down to that. It's going to be 2 as well. Liv Barnes can't stop the second. Sophie Luff's frustrating. We can tell by her body language. She's fuming. She knows she was there. In her head, she'll be like, that's +1. Could have got the odd boot down, you know. As village as it looks. Rather than having to dive on the rock hard practice square.
Yeah, it definitely enters the psyche when you have to dive on the end of a used wicket. Is it worth it?
Give me another 2. Liv Barnes to a weaker right side. Can she pick up and throw? Yep, she does well.
Definitely a feature of the Durham batting so far. The run in between the wickets has been exceptionally good. They haven't missed out. They've turned a few ones into 2s.
Duckworth Lewis par 73, so not miles ahead, but they are far enough ahead to think that Durham are the favourites as it stands. Lovely shot. That deserves 4. Emily Windsor looks in good touch today. That's a beautiful stroke for 4. So 8 off Neve Holland's first 4 balls.
It's getting close to a moral victory, this one, Harry. Shame for Somerset. Yeah, it's just... I think without a third man, anything outside off stump is... Yeah, I have to say a couple of those cut shots going to be easily gone for 4 as well with the right angle. Neve with those 3 fielders out on the leg side, she's got to bowl a tight off-stump line.
Yeah, I'm surprised she's not just gone to her usual ploy of full and straight. She bowled so well. So many games here. You miss, I hit kind of thing. So my leg comes up.
Yeah, I was just
long off goes back.
Not sure about that as a change.
Less likely to go full and straight now without square leg back.
Well, I'd be thinking about what's the harder shot. What's a harder shot, hitting it over mid-off or just laying bat on it and getting it past third man? For me, I don't mind that fielder from square leg coming up because essentially she's there for a slog sweep or a pull shot, which is a bad delivery. So her coming up, I think, is a great option, but I would say third man back instead of the mid-off.
Does it go for 1? Oh, I win by a single. It's gone for 9, isn't it? The game within the game. Battle in the wall. If that skip goes for 4, should have rolled Liv Barnes. Just about okay.
Yeah, those shots look great when they come off, but I'm trying to think there's got to be easier ways to score runs.
Yeah.
SYNERTEC. Have a look at SYNERTEC if you are a company that requires big mail shots, invoicing, etc. Have a look at a local company based in Wellington. Complete document control.
Yeah, next to our live stream partners.
Skelton back into the attack from the Trescothic stand end.
Oh, the reverse gone very early. It's going to be enough for 4, you know. Don't think you're catching that. She's not nailed it, but you can't catch it chasing down the slope towards the river. Emily Windsor looks in great touch here. Good mates with Sophie Luff, done a few comms gigs together and played against each other so many times over the years. She's frustrating the home skipper here with good batting. I guess the likes of Heather Knight, Danny Gibson and Charlie Dean will be watching. We're a few hours off in the World Cup camp. Shout out to those 3, have been superb. Plays crucial roles in England's World Cup success so far. Oh, it's a wicket. Chloe Skelton has got through Emily Windsor just as I talk her up. Just as she's played a couple of lovely shots. She's got to 25. Gone, playing a cross-batted shot against a straight ball. Top of off, really. Should have played with a straight bat. Big breakthrough.
Yeah, that's the Chloe Skelton barrel ball, her quicker ball. She's not trying to spin and that rushes on to that off stump. Nice piece of bowling. The old eyes lit up there. Emily Windsor. Straight through. And the wicket Somerset desperately needed. That partnership was brewing. 68 runs required, 52 balls. Perfect time for a little Somerset squeeze. With the new batter in with Armitage, who's going to be a key wicket. She's 32 from just 25 deliveries.
Yeah, best seat is a pretty talented wicketkeeper bat. Didn't keep today, but can keep. 24 years of age now. Scored 40 not out for England A against India A at Northampton just 3 days ago. Just yesterday, 3 not out at Chelmsford. I think 20 over games, going to be more runs here through third though. This time the fielder does manage to save 2. She'll be happy to get off the mark. First ball.
Lovely bit of touch there, just guiding that off of a roundabout off stump.
Formerly plays for Brisbane Heat woman. To say England A recognition. So these two might be playing together here on Wednesday. England Women's A. Oh, the reverse. It's a tempting gap, isn't it? No slip, no gully. Just got to beat Katie Jones's right hand. And backward point. But there's not much pace on the ball. Skelton will keep attacking that off stump. Well bowled, good revs. Can they push for 2 though? Neve Holland is quick. I think to other fielders that might be 2, but to Neve Holland, you're not risking it. Brilliant work from her.
Yeah, good scampering by the pair. Yeah, I'd like to see backward point and the short third man fielder both a little bit finer.
Yeah,
3 or 4 yards. Just try and cut that reverse sweep, fine glance off a little bit. Make the batter hit it square, which brings your cover fielder more into play. But successful over there and much needed wicket there from Chloe Skelton.
Can Somerset pull off a remarkable comeback, come on to win this game. 92 for 2 after 12 overs. Somerset were 89 for 4 at the same stage. Runs similar, just the wickets column.
Right, over too late. Olivia Barnes into the attack from the Lordie and Botham stand. And as we have a look at the Wiggly Worms, and not much separates the two teams, apart from Somerset taking a little bit of wicket damage early on in those first 11 overs. 4 down, but that partnership between Griffiths and Skelton at the end just shot the worm up quite nicely, giving Somerset a chance here. I feel like Armitage is holding the key here to this innings. She's 33 off just 26, scoring pretty freely out there.
Meanwhile, the Ireland-India men's T20, could Ireland pull off a famous victory against an India T20 without the 15-year-old Suryavanshi? They did brilliantly to get up to 182 against, well, they're the world champs, Indian T20 side. That's at Stormont.
Yeah, Ireland have got a chance there, haven't they?
Yeah, 4 overs left. India need 48. That'd be a famous win for Ireland.
India thirds.
No, it's not actually. It's actually Indians first 11.
They've
gone the full shebang. All the big dogs. Pick their best 11.
No Kohli? Is he retired?
He's not doing T20s anymore.
He's not doing T20. No, that's a shame.
Could there be a run at the non-striker's end? Not quite. The Sophie Luff arm was close. I think she might have just made it.
Mind you, that 15-year-old, he's some player, isn't he?
I would personally put him in the best 11, but
yeah,
not
get him in.
They might in a couple of days. Apparently he's got a younger brother. I didn't realise that. A 10-year-old. 10-year-old younger brother who probably playing for India in, I don't know, 3 years' time or something stupid. Need his own changing room as well. Flighted by Liv Barnes. A full toss hit straight out to mid-wicket though. Is it held? It's not a no ball. Straight to mid-wicket. The low full toss. It's a dangerous delivery. Quite hard to get underneath him. You've got to go for it. You can't not try and hit a low full toss. For 6. Straight to deep mid-wicket. crucial. Another breakthrough for Somerset. Somerset women licking their lips here. Durham getting themselves in a bit of a hole here. It's not always the good balls that take wickets. Lip Barnes will chuckle. She's a great character. She's more than happy to take that wicket.
Not the classical dismissal, but Somerset will absolutely take that and party.
Easy catch. Straight in the reverse cut technique. Fairly big boundary out there.
Keeps the pass caught off the bowling of Liv Barnes for 4.
Heather Graham then to face her first ball. Back foot punch out to deep cover for 1 run.
The new batter for Durham is 77. Heather Graham, and if you win us earlier, you'll
Nice over. Right, today, the trade in, trade out. Share your story and receive a brand new 2026 Vitality Blast shirt. If you go out the back to the St. James Street Fan Village, Trade Nation are out there. They've got 100 shirts, or at 6 p.m. If you bring your old Somerset shirt, maybe wear it for half the day, sweat it up. Condition is irrelevant. You can trade that in for a brand new Somerset shirt. So go check them out in the Fan Village. The Trade Nations, trade in, trade out.
Yeah, and that Fan Village behind the Triscothic Pavilion where we're commentating from. Thank you, Trade Nation, for that. Lola Harris then to bowl again from the Triscothic Pavilion, and her 3rd over. She's bowled really well. Really impressed with her today.
So that's worth popping home. Getting the Somerset shirt that you haven't worn for 15 years. You've been drying the car with.
I wish I'd known before. I could have bought.
Get
some
yourself a
shirts
new
out
bit of
there.
kit.
Oh, what have I got? I think I've got any in the car. Can they push for 2?
You're not
yeah,
allowed.
good pocket.
You're banned.
The stories. They said trading the story as well. I'd like to know what stories they want.
23, Lola Harris, and once again, a massive thank you.
Trading one of your old ones.
Well,
You got memorabilia that you keep.
They have a story. I wouldn't want a new one though. I like my old ones.
Yeah. You've probably got some Blackthorn cider ones, have you?
I actually saw a chap on the train wearing the first Somerset shirt I was given, one day shirt. It was the AXA Equity and Law, sort of the grey one that had the sort of maroon flash. I think that was a late 90s edition.
Wow.
14 sizes too big.
Proper retro. Love that. I do like a retro shirt.
And the first one I played in was the maroon Somerset Sabres shirt.
Yes.
That was made out of, I think, some mixture of polyester and Kevlar. It weighed about 4 kilos. Just what you want on a day like today.
Run straight to Sophie Love. Take her arm on at your peril. Would have been in trouble, but good running. They made it.
Yeah, it was a tight run there. Direct hit might have been interesting. Just home. Just home. This game's starting to hot up now. Durham have just passed 100. 100 for 3 now.
Can't get any hotter.
56 off 38. So that gap between runs and balls is starting to grow a little bit bigger.
Oh, well played there. Good shot. Well placed in a gap. There should be at least 2. Can they push 3? Can they take on 1 to the arm? Probably not. No, going to keep it to 2.
Yeah, not to Griff. She's got a strong throwing arm. Scampers round. Does well there, but that's what Lola and Somerset can't afford. Those shorter deliveries. She's been bowling beautifully of late. Lola Harris. This is the key wicket. Armitage 37 at the moment. She's belted that perfectly, dissected those 2 fielders, a boundary. On the last ball of the over, just what Somerset didn't want. Armitage into the 40s. Just doing enough at the moment, keeping in touch with that rate. If Armitage goes, it It is game on here. It's going to be an exciting finish.
Talking of game on, I'm right up for this. Ireland are going to beat India. They need 44 off 2.5 overs. Shivam Dubé's gone, so it's just Rana and Arshdeep Singh left.
Game, set, and conquers.
Unbelievable.
Go on, the Irish.
Irish to beat the Indians. That's unbelievable. They're going to have to play the 15-year-old next game. Watch him whack it everywhere. We love the Irish. George Dockrell, former Somerset man, playing in that game. 6 overs left then. 50 needed. Armitage still there is pretty key, the captain for Durham. Well, that's a real slow ball. Clever from Aaron Vukusic. Love that. The moon ball from the seamer.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a back of the hand or a knuckleball, but she does go to that quite a lot towards the back end of an innings. She's already got her 1 wicket with a golden arm, but I feel like Somerset could do with another couple.
Oh, really well bowled. Great start to the over.
Yeah, she bowls a good character, Erin Vukusic. Doesn't shy away from those tough times. Bowls a lot of depth and really does back her slower balls and getting her Yorkers in. Been a very good find.
Brothers been doing fairly well for Kings and Somerset twos. Not far away from playing in the first team squad, the amount of injuries they've had. Oh, that's a great shot. Not going to be 4 though. Mid-off's going to... Oh, it is just... Yeah, that's not bad fielding, actually. Done well to nearly get there. You forget how quick the outfield is now. Well placed, over extra cover, past mid-off for 4. Nearly hit the same spot again. Great shot.
Number of boundaries off Vukusic. She haven't been bad balls, but
no.
Good shots, yeah. Slightly
Very
over
close
pitch,
to
but
executing.
getting the leverage to get that over extra cover was a certain shot.
Was she trying to nail a Yorker again? She going length. Oh, slower again. Low full toss. Can they keep it to 1? No, good running. Good 2. Really good running from the Durham batters. Running so important between the wickets.
Yeah, big finish required from Vukusic. These last 2 balls, 44 off 32 balls. Dot balls are going to be absolutely key here. Haven't really got a field set for many dot balls. All the fielders back on the ring. It's going to have to be swings and misses like that. Another good slower ball there, keeping that down to 1. Call that over a draw. 9 off it. And 13 for 3, last 5 overs. Still feel like if Armitage is there at the end, Durham will get over the line, but have a look at those Manhattans towards the back end of Somerset's innings. 4 over 10 runs per over that just gave Somerset a nice boost. It's going to be a close one. Armitage holds the key for me.
Yeah, I agree. The skipper who's been there from the start. Where does Sophie Luff go? Skelton for this over from just got the clean end. 1 over left for Liv Barnes. 3 for Griffith. Should have thought she'd bowl at least 1 more. Eve Holland still got 2. No one's bowled out. So many options left with 5 to go. Got away with that one.
Well, that shot there, well, that was full beans, wasn't it? Old teammate of mine would call that a Hassive Mac.
Which teammate might that be?
Ian Blackwell. That's a massive hack, that.
Often umpiring these games, isn't he? Where's he today? Maybe
he'll be somewhere. Oh, yes. The barrel ball again from Skelton. Straight through the defence. And a much needed wicket for Somerset.
Massive breakthrough. So 2 bowled by Chloe Skelton, Emily Windsor for 25, and now Graham for 13. Somerset is still in this game. Durham still favourites, but you never know. We saw that amazing collapse down at Exmouth. Was it last week? Somerset, what did they take? 8 for 9, was it?
Delivery, almost carbon copy of that last dismissal.
Why is it the barrel ball then? Is that her term or yours?
It's just we're just working with
Schofield, Osborne, Peters.
New batter for Durham, 64.
Yeah, it's a ball that's sort of a little bit more scramble seam, and not so much of an emphasis of getting it up and above the eye line and getting it to turn. One that's sort of a little bit straighter, and you kind of hope it's the shiny side.
Tom Smith,
yeah. The shiny side of the ball just skids on, and I think that was it. It was
like an arm ball, but
yeah, just a little variation on an arm ball, one that rushes onto the batter.
Never heard it called a barrel ball before.
Yeah, nor have I, until I met Chloe Skelton. So it's in my cricket vocabulary now.
Just sounds like an arm ball to me to call a name.
Just a non-spinning off spinner, just slightly quicker through the air, and she's got herself a couple of wickets, and that's a key one. 40 off 27 needed. Rogers in with Armitage. 41 off 30, still holding the key in a very, very nice little paddle sweep. That's going to go all the way for 4.
That might be one of the shots of the innings. That there wasn't much of a gap there between the keeper and 45. Played perfectly off the stumps as well. Well, probably turning just outside off maybe, but got outside the line. Beautiful shot.
Very smart piece of batting there. Just toying with the field a little bit. Those little deft touches as well as the big shots. Great pickup. Chance.
They nearly ran into each other again. There's a lot of running between the wickets where they've been on the same line today. First innings and second innings. Skelton not far away from getting a run out there. Dot balls are crucial here for Somerset. Every dot ball's a win for Somerset here at this stage. Looks like Niamh Holland's going to come and bowl. She's taking the sunglasses off. She bowled just the 2 overs. That second over, a little bit expensive, went for 9. The first over just going for 4.
Again, shout out to SYNERTEC, local company supporting Somerset County Cricket Club. Complete document control. You're a business that outreaches to your customers via emails, invoicing, etc. Take a look.
Keeper up then. Kaylee Jones up to Niamh Holland.
Big over. 17th, 18th, big overs.
Oh, Sophie Luff not far away from that one at point. Just one. Liv Barnes does the mopping up with her left arm throw. Great backing, Annie Lee would get across.
Run rate. I mean, every dot ball, the run rate does explode when it comes to this stage, down to this stage. You feel like Somerset needed to push it certainly towards 10 for the last 2. So these next 2 overs are going to be absolutely key. Armitage on 47. That's a good angle for a 2.
Yeah, easy 2. Good throw, good fielding, good turn and knock off of the bails by Niamh Holland, but Still a good 2.
Armitage on to 49 off 34 balls. Played very nicely for a 49, a mixture of powerful shots and good touch play. Very aware of where the field is and clipped into mid-wicket to complete a very well-deserved half-century.
For Holly Armitage on 35 balls, wins 6-4.
Very mute celebration, knowing that she's got a little bit more work to do to get Durham over the line here. Always like that.
And why are we swapping fielders here? Long on and long off are swapping. And Vikusic ran over long off, maybe to get a drink on the 12. I think B. Willis is on 12 as well. Maybe it's just thinking, where's the catch going to go? Where's Rogers going to hit for a catch? Oh, that's a wide ball from Neve Holland. Straight back to her mark. As soon as she released it, she knew something went wrong. Pretty disciplined. Only 2 wides so far. Before that, Erin Vikusic bowled 1, Lola Harris bowled 1. That's the 3rd. There's only 1 wide in the first innings. All 20 from a disciplined Durham unit.
Yeah, an attempt of the back of the hand slower ball there from Neve, just going a bit on stray into the gutter.
Great fielding from Liv Barnes. A clean pick up and throw. Running again, so many 2s. Brilliant running from this Durham pair. Armitage must be knackered. Got past 50. But pretty brilliantly for her 50. The captain leading by example.
Yeah, I think Durham are a solid +10 with their run in between the wickets. They haven't missed a beat. They've turned 1s into 2s.
Yeah, didn't even make a
Very
fuss when
good.
she got past 50, did she? Got past 50, cracked on. Just going to bat for a not out here, get her side over the line. Professional performance. Good fielding by Neve Holland, saved a single there. And here we go to Rob in the fan. Well, not in the fan village, in the Hildreth stand.
To Kay, great to meet you. You've been supporting this club for many a year, you were saying, to the point where you even got hit by a ball from Ian Botham.
That's right, yes. It was Benton and Hedges quarter-final against Warwickshire. And it was over when there was a fixed stand where the Trade Nation stand is now. Absolutely. It's just hope we win the toss and win the game.
Nice. And you've done your hair for the occasion. Can we get a twirl on that? Lovely. Pink, purple, there's blue. There's all sorts of colours in there. Hey, a big round of applause.
Olivia Barnes on to bowl from the Trescothick stand end. Crunch time here. 3 overs remaining.
She bowled predominantly from the river end, but trying to luck from the Trescothick Pavilion end now. 1s aren't quite enough. Quite run rate towards 9, but you still feel like Durham in control of this chase. 1's most balls, then the odd 2, and then even a bounding over will be enough.
Yeah, 26 remaining. Boundaries really hurt Somerset at the moment. Take a nice little cluster of 1s.
Ireland have done it. What a win for the Ireland men's team against India with all their billions of people and all their money and dominance of cricket. A phenomenal effort for the Irish cricket team.
They'll be having a good night out tonight. Where are they playing?
Stormont.
Yeah.
There'll be a few Guinnesses and inches Irish cider, won't there? Well, it's Irish, but they drink a lot of it out there. More good running. Taking on the arm each time, but getting through.
Good over this from Liv Barnes. 4 singles. Building it up. 2 more singles brings it to 10 and over, and I think it makes the game interesting. Can't afford those. Wide ref. I think if Somerset can get to the point where the last over's a double figure requirement. Oh, what a shot that is. Again, great running, picking up 2. Going to 19. Yeah, I think if Somerset can take this game into the last over with it being double figures, I think they got a shot. This next 7 balls, they're going to have to be bang on the money. Oh, that's a good angle on that. That's going to be 4.
Shot. Neve Holland, despairing dive. Great effort to get to it and get fingertips, but that was a beautiful sweep shot. Durham looking pretty good for a win hit.
Yeah, that's hurt Somerset. That last ball, really strong, way in front of square, slog sweep. Neve Holland gets there, maybe could have done a little bit better, but it's always going to be 2, and that was painful enough, but 4 certainly puts this tie firmly in the hands of Durham going into the last 12 balls. Neve Holland, straight off a dive in the outfield, is going to bowl that
all action
over. And this has got to be a special over to give Somerset a chance. 15 to win.
Like this one's going
the
down
last 2 overs. This has got to include a wicket this over for me, Harry.
Kusic then.
To get behind them, let's hear you.
So many close games Somerset have had here.
Oh, it's it.
Yeah, Neve Holland at long on.
Of course, she doesn't wear a hat fielding, does she? She's kippered me there.
Somerset la 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 ringing around the stands. The crowd swelling up after work on a Friday night. Aaron Kusic with the moon ball first. Oh, not far away from her left fingertips. Nice stroke down the ground for 1 though. Oh, should be 1. There's 2. Oh, I think she should have been out. I think if Erin took the ball onto the bails, I think he should have been gone. Just didn't knock the bails off. Didn't feel like there should have been 2 there. I'll try and get a replay of this. This looked tight. Yeah, she just missed the stumps. If she took that cleanly with 2 hands and knocked the bails off, it'd only be 1 and the new batter at the crease. Could that be crucial? Another push down the ground. Surely it won't be 2 to Neve Holland. No, great fielding, great attacking of the ball. It doesn't matter that Erin Vukusic just spilled this one because they've settled for 1. Slower and slower and slower from Erin Vukusic. Well weighted and pulled for 1. They're going to set themselves for the pace off ball now, aren't they? The Durham batters. Outside off stump, giving herself room. Can't quite get there. The dive from square leg. Can it be 2? Yes, it can. Still good running from Durham. Fair enough. Armitage, you thought would be out on her feet by now, but Holly Armitage, the fitness comes in crucially here.
Yeah, Durham up to about plus 13 with the run in between the wickets. They have really pressed the Somerset outfielders. Any slight fumble, they've been willing to take on the arms from the boundary, and they've done it well. It's actually been a big feature of Durham's innings. Clearly a tactic to maximise every run out there. Pushing hard, putting the fielders under pressure. It's been good. Erin with another slower delivery and swatted out into the leg side, and a boundary, and that takes Durham to within 5. That It's quite possibly the nail in the coffin.
I was thinking the exact same phrase. Yeah, wasn't that short, but the slowness of the ball. They're expecting the slow ball. I just said, Durham, we set themselves that slow ball. Maybe too many variations for Kusic, or the slower ball becoming the stop ball in this over made it a bit obvious. Pulled it nicely between mid-wicket and long on. Not far away from the mid-wicket fielder, but just enough. 5 off 7 then. Single figures into the last over. You'd back Durham all day, but you never know. A dot or a wicket here and just a little bit of extra pressure. What can Kusic do with their last ball of the match? Can that be a run out? No. Good running again. Great running from Durham throughout.
Plus 14. It's been great.
I agree.
Definitely a team ethos, if you want to call it that. To run hard, test yourself physically. Yeah, all the Durham batters have shown good fitness levels, good ability to get in and out the crease.
And as well, we'll be giving out a set amount of
T20 cricket, if you can buy yourself an extra dozen or so runs, and I think Durham certainly have done that today, could be a massive edge. There's a half-season women's membership available, 4 Metro Bank games, and a Vitality Blast T20 game, Somerset versus Surrey, and that is just £25. £25, 5 days cricket, £5 a day. Bargain. And
great match.
You get to watch Sabrina Carpenter and Olivia Rodrigo tribute concert. That's got to be worth 25 quid alone, so free cricket.
So Alex Griffiths just bowls a 1 over, Lola Harris to 3, and Neve Holland will complete her set. Well, she will start bowling her 4th and see where she goes. Durham should get over the line, you'd think, but Neve Holland has pulled rabbits out of bags before. She's had some miraculous performances here in a Somerset shirt. What can she do? It's got to be really special. Armitage, 64 not out. A skipper's knock from the top. Just a calm single. They don't really need to panic. They don't need to push for boundaries.
Well, I think Somerset have to bring the fielders up.
Yeah.
Only way they're going to win this game is to bring all the fielders up inside the ring right now. Make Rogers or Armitage hit a boundary. The game's gone with 4 singles.
Yeah.
Must bring the fielders in. Come on, use your telepathy. Get in Luffy's ear. Here we go. Fielders coming up.
Annika Leroyd also in the conversation. The captain, the vice captain, Neve Holland and Sophie Luff. Neve Holland who captained a few games when Sophie Luff has been absent. And the overseas, the perfect 3 in the think tank.
Also, those fielders that have come inside the ring have to get
5 yards off the ring.
Well.
Yeah,
they
I agree.
need to save the single.
Even more so, yeah. Don't even walk in from the ring. Probably be 3 yards off the ring and then walk in more. Because you're right, Durham have ran so hard, haven't they? They've walked in, they've backed up and run hard. They're going to leave 2 out by the looks of things. Fine leg and deep mid wicket. I understand deep mid wicket. You may think they go for the glories at a catch. I'm not quite sure about the fine leg.
Yeah, this is the last throw of the dice for Somerset. Neve Holland, plenty of fielders saving the 1.
Keeper still stood up, Katie Jones. Oh no, that's not a good ball from Neve Holland. It's going to be a leg side wide, gone for 4. Couldn't be a worse way for Neve Holland to finish it. She's on her haunches. Durham batted brilliantly. They deserve the win. Holly Armitage particularly has been superb with the bat, but not a great way to lose a game for Somerset. Durham deserve it. They bowled well in the first innings, particularly Maddie Villiers. She had 4 for 28. A brilliant opening partnership from Villiers and the skipper Armitage. He finishes 65 not out alongside Mia Rogers on 12 not out.
Yeah, what a top knock that from Armitage. 65 not out, steering the ship into the dock.
65 not out. Durham finished 1.
Yeah, Somerset fought hard there, but I think the captain's knock, great run in between the wickets. Batters coming in, being dynamic from the start, not applying pressure to Armitage, I think was pretty good. And then just a little bit off the mark with a number of deliveries, a few short balls outside off stump. It does happen, but you have to say Durham have deserved that win, and Probably not the greatest way to finish a game with 5 wides. But that was last throw of the dice stuff. So Durham take the points here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. We'll be back later for Somerset taking on Gloucester. Enjoying the sunshine, the live stream. If you can make it down, there might be a few seats available because of the problems with the M5. I think we've got an interview with one of the players for you to listen to. Down here for this game as the players go off. Slightly disappointed Somerset team, but well played Durham. They take the points up north. For those staying around on the live stream to watch the men's game, there will be a separate link at the conclusion of this game. So a fresh link for the Somerset Gloucester game. Keep an eye out for that on Somerset County Cricket Club's YouTube channel. We'll catch you later on.
Come round for the Thanks for your support so far for this double-header in the Vitality Blast. Unfortunately, Somerset women missing out on this one by 6 wickets to Durham, despite the best efforts of Sophie Luff, who's alongside me, the Somerset skipper, hitting 56 off 38 balls and seeing the ball very well, Sophie. But commiserations, how are your sort of overriding emotions after that one?
Yeah, look, obviously bitterly disappointed. We're in a great place in the league and we want to keep pushing forward. But, it's one of those, we probably didn't get quite enough runs. We probably left a few out there and, probably didn't set the game up well enough with the ball in the power play.
Was that the feeling at halfway, that 156, whilst defendable, was maybe, 10, 15 short?
Yeah, I think you're probably right there. Probably 10, 15 or so. I felt like that partnership at the end really kept us in the game, though. Chloe Skelton and Alex Griffiths did tremendously well to get us up to that competitive total.
Little Bird tells me that when you were younger, you didn't like opening, but certainly in the age groups, maybe not. But certainly now you're the captain and an established player. Do you enjoy it more now? Because you certainly seem to be.
Yeah, look, it's a new role for me this year. I'm absolutely loving it. I think it's pretty clear to see how I'm going about my cricket. My dad will be pretty happy that I'm up at the top. He's been on at me for years. So, yeah, that one's for you.
Good stuff. And in terms of with the ball, you kept it pretty tight. And actually, into the closing overs, you must have been pleased with the efforts of the bowlers in this heat as well.
Yeah, look, it's difficult out there. I felt like we kept in the game the whole way through. That trying to keep that run rate climbing up. Fair play to Holly Armitage. Felt like she anchored the innings really well and took her side home at the end of the day.
And you're back here on Sunday. Surrey, obviously, very, very strong outfit, but you're back yourselves, and it's a big, important game, isn't it? Because you want to stay in that top 4 as long as possible.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like it's so competitive. Like everyone's beating everyone. We obviously beat them down at the Oval a few weeks ago now. So yeah, hoping to do the same here on Sunday.
Thanks for your time, Sophie.
Cheers.
Sophie Luff there after Somerset lost this one to Durham by 6 wickets, but a strong effort again from Sophie's side. They're going well in this competition, still very much in the picture for that top 4 finish, along with Durham, and a safe journey back to all their players, officials and supporters back up to the northeast. Thank you for your support so far on this fantastic Friday here in Taunton. We've got the men's match coming your way. It starts at 6:30. The toss is at 6. Somerset against Gloucestershire in the Vitality Blast. The West Country Derby coming your way. Lots of build-up, lots of competitions, lots to come over the next hour or so, though. So strap in, get hydrated, put some sun cream on, and enjoy the show.